onto how things they move right there now, because I can tell you categorically that the fans, of Chelsea are hopeful. But then, what did they play now for inside Germany with Bayern, as they already are preparing for this big one? Yes, like it or not, Bayern say if at all this Champions League we got a chance to shine, and 3-0 they go into the second leg. Yes, with 3 goals up for inside that game. Who will go through? Yes, who will win this one? Yes, can Bayern finish work, or can Chelsea somehow maybe still win them and at the same time still crash out of the Champions League, just like a setting Juve won, but winning was not good enough. We want to say they don't do the assignment. Leon already did the assignment for inside the first leg. Well, right here on Football Live, we'll also take a look at the Napoli-Barcelona game. Yes, so that's one set still on top of our red eye, and we'll go shine our touch on top of the matter right here on Football Live on the frequency of champions. It's a packed show. We'll get a lot of talking points. But the look, the one concern the national team. Yes, taking a look at, not forgetting, the league as well, following the LMC, wrapping things up in terms of officially releasing how the table for the MPFL finally end. Who finished where? And the matter be, despite saying no team could fall down, and no team they follow up in terms of relegation and promotion. But then it is finally, yes, teams will be qualified for the Champions League, and those when they go for the Confederations Cup. We'll also get to talk about that right here on Football Live. Yes, on Football Live, we'll also bring you some exclusive gist with your special, yes, your favorite sports stars. For those of you where we say yes, you're going that way. Yes, right here on Football Live, we'll also bring you some big gist with football stars right here on the show. It is a fine Saturday afternoon, and once again I say welcome aboard Football Live. Joni Baba might be my name. You can call me the Sports Diva. You can watch us live on Facebook. We're live right there on Facebook, the fans page, Sports Radio Brila FM, on Twitter at Brila FM 889. You know your hashtags. Yes, Football Live. So make sure that all your contributions, you use the hashtag Football Live right there. If you did tweet now at Brila FM 889. Yes, and of course on Facebook at Sports Radio Brila FM. So let us go without wasting any time this fine Saturday afternoon as we start up with one interesting one. Yes, I want to talk about the national team because, like it or not, many years ago, yes, you don't tell, we're counting the years. Many times when you hear people talk about the Nigeria national team, talk about the laurels, the different accolades where we say Nigeria don't pack. You can never forget the 1996 yes, Atlanta Olympics. And looking at that one right here on the show, we will be taking a look at that one as we hear from one man who was there to do the business with Nigeria, of course, leading them all the way to the Olympics as we got themselves that very big one. 1996 Olympics, never ever forgotten right here. And just August 3rd, a couple of days back, about 5 days, like on make exactly 24 years when we say Nigeria win the first Olympic. First, not the last, but not be the first. And so far, you don't tell 24 years really it has happened. But then when you take a look at the Nigerians, the players, when you see them for inside the Sierra look for inside the League On, look for inside the La Liga, Nigeria players full everywhere. Yes, and you wonder how close or how soon will this happen. And right here on the show, we'll get to talk about this, talking about how different Olympics has come. Yes, as you know, Beijing don't come, Rio 2016 don't come. We've seen bronze, we've seen silver, but that gold now, they say so far the gold never get the Nigeria color again. But we have it, talking about football right here on Football Live. Do we have what it takes when you talk about players and even coaches to take Nigeria to the height of winning the Olympics again? Can it happen? 24 years, the next Olympics, yes. As you know, the matter be nice. That's what still gets as it be right here. And then when looking at it, players, coaches, do we have what it takes? But then, of course, we will, of course, hear from the coach himself who won it, winning Nigeria the first title right here for inside the 1996 Men's Olympic Football Tournament. Yes, which Nigeria did very well, dismantle the dismantables just to get themselves that gold medal right here on Football Live. We'll start off with yes, a chat, bringing a chat back, of course, which we had earlier, talking about no other than yes, Bumfre Joe. Yes, like I said, just before we open the phone lines, I get to hear from you. But remember, we're taking a look at this one as you listen. Just get time for mine. Say what I would like me. You come up for your shares now in terms of that talking point. First talking point right here on Top Football Live. Yes, is we have what it takes? Players, so coaches looking at Olympics to come. Can Nigeria get themselves another Olympic gold like they did 24 years ago? They don't mark the anniversary, they don't cut the cake. They're talking about August 3rd, 2020, and we'll get to speak with the man who orchestrated the show, of course, with Nigeria, and making it happen right there, defeating, clearing all the doubts. Argentina did it, Brazil did it, Portugal did it, but apart from all those ones, nothing stopped them as they went all the way, yes, to pick that Olympic gold medal. We'll look at that right here on Football Live, just bringing it to you right now. Of course, the topmost striker Raji, Babafemi Raji, of course, caught up with Bumfre Joe, talking about the Olympics. You go hear everything where we say go down right here. Of course, how sweet the story is to tell. They say a better story than they tell, and of course, smiles, of course, and the truth of the coach himself, and even the fans who saw that one go down, and hearing the stories right here on Football Live. We'll get to hear from you. On the flip side, of course, but first off, let's hear from the coach. How let's orchestrate the matter that is to go down right there for Inside Atalanta right here on Football Live. Remember 0700000889, the numbers for you to make your contribution. Also Facebook, we're still live, Sports Radio Brilla FM, on Twitter at Brilla FM 889. Keep the tweets coming right here. Football Live is still continue with myself, of course, and I still got my men in the building together. We will roll on Football Live, but this is Joe Bumfre, yes, the coach himself back then, and of course the topman striker on Football Live.
Football Live, our proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, 24 years ago, the 3rd of August 1996, Nigeria went to the United States. Nigeria saw in the United States. Nigeria conquered in the United States. It was a centennial celebration of the Olympic Games, and Nigeria conquered the world in the football event. One man led the gang. I don't want to call them a team. I want to call them a gang, because that gang conquered everyone. That gang conquered Brazil. That gang conquered Argentina in the finals. Johannes Bumfre handled the team, coached the team, managed the team, tutored the team, tinkered the team, educated the team, instructed the team, directed the team. Coach Johannes Bumfre, welcome.
Bobby Fami from Brilla.
How you doing today, Coach?
I'm okay. I didn't know it was 24 years ago that we won the gold, but now you put me in.
Yeah, so it's 24 years ago. Wow. Do you still have memories of how the journey went?
I didn't know it was 24 years ago. I didn't think not at all. Only because you remind me now today.
Wow, that's interesting. I'm glad to have reminded you. So tell us, Coach, the journey to Atlanta, how did it all start? Tell us about the whole journey. Qualification, and then the friendlies before you went to camp to prepare for the games. How did it all start? How was it like?
It was a very tough preparation because some things didn't go well. The camp was not well done, organized. Like always, Nigerian was too late with paying, then my camp was gone. But we have worked very, very hard, training, players complaining and complaining. Coach, why we have to train so hard? I told them, we train now very, very hard. Then 10 days before the tournament starts, we do only tactical training, free kicks and everything what else we need to do. So it happened. And then finally we went to the tournament. Our first game was Japan, Hungary, Japan, and then finally Brazil. And then we were qualified.
Interesting. But what were you telling the players game after game? Let's take it from the game against Brazil. That's a group game that you lost.
What group game?
Yes. What did you tell the players?
The group game against Brazil. Brazil beat us with 1-0 by a scrimmage goal. Yeah, but they didn't play over us. They didn't put us in problem. Only by a scrimmage goal they make 1-0. And that's why we lost the first game against Brazil. But they didn't play so good that we have to be scared of them for our next game.
Okay, so you kept on moving, and then the semi-final. The semi-final against Brazil, you met Brazil again. Tell us the whole story. When the team was down.
First, we have to play against Mexico. Players told me, Coach, we have to play against Mexico, where there are so many international players from Mexico in this team. They are a very good team. I said they have only a very big head on their head. Very big head, that's all they have. We can play much better football as Mexico. Yeah, and they were laughing and joking because of my telling. And then we play against Mexico and won that game. Then our next game was Brazil. Yeah. Our players left, and we have to stay in a motel in the U.S. You know what a motel is in the U.S.?
A motel.
We spent there with 22 players, eight rooms.
Wow.
Included me.
That's 3 players were staying in one room.
Yes, and there were only 2 beds.
Wow.
Yeah, because of some bad organization from some other people, they didn't take care of us, and then we have to sleep there. There was no food at all for them. So I went and arranged everything, and I made the breakfast, lunch, dinner somewhere in a hotel very close to us. You know, in a Chinese restaurant. In a Chinese restaurant we could eat. And so we prepare ourselves for Brazil game.
So when Nigeria was down,
against Brazil, first half, Brazil was playing and they scored some goals against us. But I saw that Brazil score goals, but by the mistake of us. So I was very annoyed to my players, and I said they were scared. I said it's now 3-1 for Brazil in the first half. But I'm telling you now I'm telling you we're going to win this game. I told them, you can ask any player who was in the dressing room. I told them we're going to win this game from Brazil. Don't be scared. So we start playing. Lucky we scored a 3-3 in the last minute. Yeah, but our power, our fitness was, and believing to win this game was much higher than Brazil, because they are overloaded star players without any good fitness. If there was not the golden goal, we have beat, by my promise, with Brazil with 2-3-0 difference. Because we have too much power.
Too much power. And then you
won.
Yeah, so you conquered Brazil, and then the final against Argentina. It's like you already knew you would beat Argentina, didn't you?
Yes. Yes, we beat Argentina. We beat Argentina. I did my talking, my game talking before the game with the players. I told them, look, Argentina is doing this. the top striker is going to the right side. He gets the ball, the pass, he gives the cross pass, then one man is coming inside, and with a head he scored a goal. And this way they have scored already 2-3 goals. So I told my defenders, Taribo and
Uche Okechukwu.
Usho Okechukwu, I told them, look, you keep standing in the center, don't run away. The first attack Argentina did, and the same way, 1-0 for Argentina. So I stand up from the bench and I tell to Wes and Uche, hey, I have told you that it will happen. Are you awake now? And they say, yes, coach, we are awake. And then Caballero made also a goal. And Argentina was not so strong. I didn't believe Argentina is much stronger than Brazil, because Brazil have more individual strong players. Argentina was more team playing. And our team was very strong. My team was strong outside the field. It was one team. If one make a problem, all players correct him. I didn't need to do that. Yeah? And there were also one team in the field. Nobody was lazy. Everybody was working and helping. So we continued Argentina, and then we scored 2-2. And Amanike, he was the match winner. And then when he scored a goal, he came and running to me and said, Coach, this goal is for you.
At that moment, when Amunike scored the third goal, when Amunike scored that goal number 3, when he scored goal number 3, were you convinced already that Nigeria had won the game? When Amunike scored that goal number 3, was that the,
yes.
you were convinced Nigeria had won?
Yeah, I was convinced already when we scored the 2-2 or the 2-1, because Argentina was not so strong. We were much stronger and better. I believe much more in this game to win than the game in Brazil. Also, when I say after 3-1, we're going to win Brazil, we're going to win Brazil, that's no problem. Yeah, but Argentina, we scored 3-2. I was sure we won the game. Amokachi, he was running with the ball close to my area. I told Amokachi, Daniel, don't run too much, you get tired. Play the ball. Coach, they call me the bull, I never get tired. He called that in the game. You believe that?
Yeah, wow. The bull.
Yeah. He was saying that to me on the bench in the game. So my players, they believe it and they trust it. We had a good midfield player with Sunday Olisa behind JJ Okocha. JJ Okocha was the playmaker. Yeah. And Olisa was the defender. He had to run and run and run very, very much. Because sometimes JJ didn't know where he must do defending or when he must do defending. And that's why we needed Sunday Olisa to cover up everything. Mistake what happened in the midfield.
Wow, interesting. The rest is history. When you were preparing, let's go back to how we started. When you wanted to draft the starting, talking about the final team list, what did you do? Was there pressure on you when you were about to draft the team list to the Olympic Games? Was there pressure on you, on players to select? How did you select those players? How did you do it?
I have select my players, and of course there are some people, they like to put this player or this player or this player on the list. But then I told my superior people on top, I said, I am the coach and I take the decision. If you don't like it, then why you have invited me to come? So also in the Olympic Games, yeah, when we have the game, also then some people try to change and put me in a situation that they say, hey coach, you have to change this player, this player, and this player. I have never done it. I have always my decision. Even when Brazil game, I told my assistant coaches, hey, I like to change now this player. Then they asked me, coach, what do you like to do? I said, I take the right defender out, I go more pressing to Brazil because I like to win this game. And then I asked them, call me my change player. They refused to call him. I said, okay, then sit down, I do it. So you have to work sometimes against some people on the same line as you, or sometimes higher as you. But if you take a good decision, your players standing behind you, if the players know that you listen to some people on the top, they have no respect for you and they will not fight in the game. They know that I have done always my way of thinking at football, the tactic way of playing, and that's why they have to stay always behind me. I have to respect them, they have to respect me, and that's the best way you can do.
Wow. And when you selected the players you wanted to take to the Olympic Games, how about those that didn't make the cut? What did you tell them? Were you able to just encourage them?
Yes, you have to tell them why you not select them on the right moment. Yeah, we are with 24 players and we can select only 22 players. So you have to tell the players why you have to drop them. You did all the work, you did all the training, but sometimes you have to take difficult decisions and it's not easy to drop a player. That's not easy, believe me. Yeah, because they have worked all to be in the common first team. But sometimes you have to take it and do it.
Okay, you had to make a decision to select 3 overage players. Eventually you settled for Debu, Uche Okechukwu, and Emmanuel Amunike. Why did you settle for those 3? You could have picked Efinidi at that point too. You could have thought of your attack. You didn't have a real center forward in that team. You didn't have a direct 9 in that team. How did you do it? How did you settle for those 3 overage players?
Yes, because if I have taken Finidi George, then we have 2 right wing attack players on that side. I have Babangida and I have Finidi George. But I have no left wing attacker. You understand this?
Yeah.
So that's why I could not take Finidi George, otherwise I have to drop Amunike, my left wing attacker. Yeah. So if I drop Finidi George, I have still Babangida on that side. And for the midfield, I take Daniel because he is very, very powerful. And he can run everywhere. He can play as top striker, he can play as a second top striker. And that's also a very good decision because Kanu and Daniel, they change sometimes in top and back and top and fence. So the other team defenders, they don't know who exactly they must do defending, marking. Yeah, there was always a little bit of confusion between the 2 defenders from the other team. They say, are you going or are you going? And the moment they start thinking, Amokachi or Kanu is free. And I take Uche Okechukwu because he is very strong, very big. Any ball who's coming in front high for the goal, he and Taribo can hit the ball away. Except that stupid ball against Argentina, they did not. They were sleeping. So that's why I take these 3 overage players.
Yeah, and in the build-up, you had Emmanuel Babayaru as goalkeeper. You had Abiodun Barua also there. Dosu Joseph was, during the qualifier, was like the number 3, the 3rd choice. What changed? How did Dosu Joseph become your top man, your number 1 goalkeeper? What changed? What did you see in him?
Babayaru, normally he should be the number 1 goalkeeper. Yeah. But when we start training, preparation for the Olympic, Babayaru started to behave a little bit that he is the big goalkeeper, and he didn't train anymore good.
Okay, wait, I didn't get that. Babayaru was meant to be the number 1 goalkeeper.
In my mind, yes. In my mind, yes, he was the number 1. Yeah. But in the training, he didn't train very hard. He didn't work very hard anymore. And Dosu, he came every day, he came up and up and up. He was working very hard. Yeah, he was training very good. And that's why on a particular day, my doubt came up, Babayaru or Dosu. Babayaru or Dosu. But Babayaru started not improving, but Dosu started to improve himself very, very well every day. So finally, I have taken the decision, not easy again, and put Dosu inside, even when many people were thinking Babayero must be the number one. But I had more confidence on that moment in Dosu than in Babayero. But we have to take decisions sometimes.
So, but why didn't you consider Abiodun Barua at some point? At some point, we even thought it could be the number one too.
Who?
Abiodun Barua.
Yeah, he's the number 2 or the number 3, that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We have 3 goalkeepers, and my decision was taken that those 2 is my number 1. On a particular day, you have that you put him there.
Wow.
Yeah, even in my right defender, he was 1 meter 65 or 1 meter 70, very small, but he could jump 2 meters high, and he was very, very fast. That's why I chose him before Patrick Pascal. Patrick Pascal, he was a good right defender, but I could not move him to this side or to this side, and he was not so fast in the short 5 or 10 meters.
So that was why you preferred Mobio Paraku to Patrick Pascal.
Yes, that's why I take Mobi as right defender. He was much faster, he could jump very high, and yeah, his reaction for defending and attacking was much faster. I don't know how to say that in English. He can go much faster in front and back. I don't know how to say that.
Yeah, he's fast. Quick reaction. Swift.
Yes, in front and back.
Yes.
He could read the game much faster.
Interesting.
After the players came back, they have all received a piece of land from the government. They have promised the players land, and they have given to the players a land. I, the coach, have up till now never received my promised land from the government. What do you think about this?
Wow. I thought sometime last year you got your land.
No, I have 1 or 2 years ago, I have received my house from 1994. But my land from 96, which every player has received from the government, I have never received my promised land.
Wow.
I think after 24 years, bringing to Nigeria the biggest victory what they have ever done, that the government can keep their promise.
Wow.
I think so.
That's really very serious. So.
Yeah, I know. But my fun to work with Nigerians, very, very high. And I enjoy it every day to train them. And we have complained because I did sometimes very big. But I say, if your fitness is good, you can do everything with the ball. Because the Nigerians, they have good technique. They are not lazy. They like to work very hard. So teach them how to play a game and give them good fitness, then you have the best players in the world.
So you are saying for the gold you won in 1996, the players were given land. You, the coach, you've not received your own land.
Yes, correct. You say it correctly.
Wow. And has there been moves to make sure you get your own land?
I hope so.
No, have you made moves the same way you got your house for 94, just 2 years ago?
Yeah.
Have you been making moves to get your land?
Yeah, I hope so. After 24 years, they can do that.
Have you contacted the government or the FF? What have you done?
I have contacted the government. I have sent them a letter to see what is possible, but I don't get a good reply.
In other words, you are making an appeal now again or what? You can go ahead, go.
No, I don't like to make an appeal. Let us enjoy now the winning of the Olympic gold after 24 years. Let us enjoy that.
Interesting. So, 24 years ago, a child born in 1996, August 3, by now is expected to have finished university. Working now.
Yes.
That was what happened 24 years ago on the 3rd of August. The man that indeed was the architect, he was the director, he was the instructor, the coach, the manager, the gaffer of that team is the one you just heard his voice. Right now, Coach Johannes Bonfrey, let me say a very big thanks to you for being on the show, the Area Sunset Sport. And Nigerians, again, thank you for bringing joy to us 24 years ago and restoring our confidence and the confidence of Africans that we can indeed do it. Because 4 years later, Cameroon went ahead to win gold too in Sydney 2000. Thanks for helping us open the gates in Africa. Thanks, Coach Johannes Bonfrey, for being on the show.
Thank you, Baba Sandy.
Yes, thanks so much.
Thank you for inviting me to talk with Brilla Sport, because the Brilla Radio is a very, very nice program.
Yeah, thanks so much, Coach. I like the way you call my name. You give it Dutch flavor.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Football Line.
Alright, yes, Sport Fans Sport Radio 88.9 Brilla FM, still the frequency of champion, and there you heard from the man. Yes, 24 years ago, he just they played the tape back and back again, and it just make me, coaching is sweet, coaching is beautiful. I like the way he said he saw things happening, and he just tell the players, say, calm down, don't waste time.
So
Anyway,
you want to coach?
no, it's
No, you can still coach. You can be a teacher. You look like one. You can
not
teach.
teacher, coach.
Wait.
I can actually
Coaching is
coach.
teaching, is lecturing.
Don't worry.
Oh, now passing knowledge.
Not change the name. Not give me synonym. Coach. Coach is coaching. Teaching.
Okay, what do you want to coach? Life coach. How to live a healthy life. Make good hair. How to look trim
Don't worry.
when you change from Miss to Mrs. Good afternoon, John.
Anyway, yes, Baba Fami. I
Mrs.
can't even
Ekanen.
give you the Dutch feeling anyway. Anyway, yes, the top striker right here on Football Live, Sport Fans. And it was quite a beautiful one. I like everything as he talk right there, especially breaking down the games, those important games. It's really very important to see that he knew for sure that Argentina, they not reach Brazil. He saw how they could play and was able to tell the players how they go arrange themselves. And that brings the question, do we have the coaches right now that can take Nigeria to that same place? Another gold. At least this gold.
And even the players too.
The gold by now supposed to they change color. We know gold is gold, but then at least a fresh as gold. 24 years, you don't take. But then players and coach, do we have what it takes really to get to that same height as we did?
Well, there are coaches everywhere. Nigeria did not need a very spectacular coach to win gold. As at the time Bonfrey took the team, Bonfrey was not the best of coaches in the world. That's 100 national team, right there. But we won gold. What happened? He had a bunch of talented players, committed players, hungry players, dedicated players. And Bonfrey was able to manage the team. When I say manage, not tactically, he was able to manage their emotions, manage their lifestyle within the confines of what was available to them. Remember, I talked about them staying in a motel, just 8 rooms. It means he was able to do what other coaches have achieved success with national teams in Nigeria do. Like the late Big Boss. You understand? Did not have the had talented players, but again was able to manage them, manage their emotions, manage every other thing. Like Samson Siasia, 8 years later, that was it. Yes, that was talking about in Beijing 2008. So 12 years later, was able to manage the guys there to win silver. Rio 2016 was able to manage the guys again despite all odds to still win bronze. If it's about talent or players, it did. Too many. Forget what happened that we could not even qualify for Rio 2020. I really don't want to imagine what happened and how and why we did not. And that brings to the question, do we have the players? Yes. The coaches is split into 2, local or foreign. Locally for now, no. I will say no. It's I'm not trying to say our coaches are not good enough, but I think for now, the ones that are very active that we are seeing, no, perhaps not ripe, because it's like it's still the same cycle. Sentiment sets in. The coach is not in charge. The coach is scared, apparently because he did not get a job on merit. And will allow himself to be fed players to field, or to be fed players to include in his squad. You heard what Bonfrey said. Bonfrey talked about his squad, that there was no way anyone could influence him. And even at some point when he was to effect a change in the course of a game, when he said, okay, I want to make a change, his assistants, local assistants, did not call the player to say, even within my team, you don't want to listen to me, don't worry, I'll go and do that job myself. You understand? So really, for the players, we do have it. All we just need is a very sound mind that can manage the talents. Once you get Nigerian players, footballers into the right frame, trust me, they spring surprises. It's difficult to beat them. Once you are able to manage them into the right mental frame, I know I think the list of our problems in this country is abundance of talents. That's the list of our problems. If it's talents, we get them. If it's talents, and if it's quantity, we have it. Football has plenty. If it's quality, football has plenty in terms of players. But for the coaches, we may be lacking in that realm. We might need that foreign expertise, so that when the person is selecting the players, to be devoid of ethnic sentiments, devoid of commercial venture or commercial venturism, where you are thinking of your own gains. I want to sell this player, I can be the agent of this player. No, let's go. So we have the players. The coaches day worldwide though, but I don't know about here. For here, no. I think the coaches will be compromised at some point. You know, and it's not their fault. It's not their fault. It trickles down. It could be administratively, and it doesn't have to do with any administration. It's been there over the years that coaches will complain that there is interference. Some will just take advantage of the interference and go into their own full business too. After all, Shemina on and deal, more deal. You understand? Some will want to stand their ground, and when you do that, you experience the sabotage coming from even the employers. So for players, wonderful, we can do it. 2024, after we must have stunned the world in 2022, 2024 will be the right year. That's the Olympic Games in 2024, the right year to show the world what we can do at the Olympic Games again. We cannot, 2021 don't pass, 2021 pass, 2024 perfect time again, after we stunned the world with a young team in 2022.
Well, when you talk about the young team now, the youngest player we have in the national team is 2021. By 2024. So of all those guys, no go feed.
See, we have a good. There's a system. Guys are flooded and moving out. Forget all the Osimhen and co. You see, there will still be other guys that you'll be surprised by 2022, which is just 2 years from now.
Yeah.
Some of these guys you even see as the core of the national team here. You see younger players. If there's something you give to Geno Raw, he was able to even help us bring down the average age of our national team. And he still has 2 years to do that. It will bring you down further. It will. It will bring you down further. It may not, when I say stun the world 2022, I'm not saying he will win the World Cup, but it's the effort, majorly the efforts of the boys. They must have formed a very good, solid, cohesive unit. You understand? I'm not saying he will win the Cup of Nations. He may not win the Cup of Nations. In fact, he will not win the Cup of Nations, but will make a statement. Getting to the finals is a statement, one step ahead of what he did in Egypt. And then going to the World Cup, winning games and winning well. You understand? Even if we crash out in the second round, not bad. Not bad. I would say not bad because compared to 2018, not bad. Even if we crash out in the quarterfinal, great. You understand? But I'm just trying to say it's about the plan. There should be a progression. But by that 2022, these boys would have matured, and then we'll have another set that will be pushing and watching these guys. They will already be in the national team. You see 19-year-olds. Just let football return. The scouting process is on. At least I'm privileged to have a little bit of information about few scouting processes ongoing, and then some younger players will come on board. Whether those that are here and John, they are players.
Okay.
Our list players, ability of players remains our list of problems. It's just the coaches.
Coaches.
Yes, just the
Right
coaches.
then. All right, so fans, yes, you can be a part of this one. We're talking about the Olympics. Yes, the gold medal when we win. Of course, Nigeria has done so well in the Olympics. Well, but 1996 Olympics still remain the highest, the number one, where we got the gold. Since then, it has just been 1 silver, 1 bronze, and a quarter-final finish for Nigeria. And of course, no Olympics for the men's national team, and true, yes, no Olympics. But then, come 2024, the future, yes, it did very, very bright. 4 years from now, make it another 8 years from now. Let us know if you feel say yes, we'll get the players, the coaches, where we say go fit take Nigeria till that height that was actually registered. That gold where we say they acquire, something similar like in 1996. Some of the fans don't come in with their contributions right here. I'll take some of them on Facebook. Remember, we're live on Facebook, Sports Radio, Brother FM. This is now Football Live for Twitter at Brother FM 889. And don't forget the phone line still 0700000889. Yusuf Ibrahim for Facebook say yes, we have what it takes in terms of providing quality players. But he has an issue. He said corruption will not allow us to do the right thing at the right time. Talented players, Nigeria bless plenty with them. All right, okay. Osage, meanwhile, Osage says we have all it takes only if there's a full-fledged determination among the players and coaches. Secondly, I think the NFF has to face the reality to create a enabling environment for the local players to thrive in Nigeria. That way, they could feel encouraged the Super Eagles coach to select some of these players. Okay, thank you. Quite a long one. Yes, try to keep it brief. Anyway, Prince Oge says it's possible we have what it takes for players and coaches to take us to that height again. That may take us days or weeks or months to reach the height. Thank you. All right, Saint Micon still on Facebook says I think we have the right players. What we need is the right coach to win that next Olympic gold. Leonard, you say for players, so 100% players day, but for coach, it is a no-no. You don't attempt fixing a square peg on a round hole. All right. So Emmanuel Joshua says, I think we have what it takes in terms of the players and not the coaches. So I think everybody agrees with you. Yes, in terms of players and not coaches. Let's hear from this fan. Hello, welcome.
Yeah, this is Mark.
Mark, good to have you on board.
Okay. Please, I am very, very disappointed by the position of the last speaker, casting aspersions on our local coaches to the extent that we have won 5 under-17 World Cups. Not one was won by a foreign coach. And then it took Stephen Keshi less than 2 years to win the Nations Cup with 7 debutants from the local league and took us to the second round in the World Cup, which took West Ham 5 years to achieve. Janet Roy has been here for over 3 years, the 4th year. Every day is a young team, we always building. He doesn't have a winning mentality. Something here took the Olympic team when they were not even giving money to camp. At the point they were stuck in their camp and Mikel had to pay their flight to the US, to Brazil. Still, they were able to achieve. We have the materials. Look at Emmanuel Amunike. He took Tanzania to the African Nations Cup. We have people that are doing well. Daniel Amokachi was an assistant to Stephen Keshi when they won the Nations Cup. Everybody is talking about the Oyibo people and what have they achieved here? They are just mercenaries.
Okay, Mark. No, Mark. I hope you won't hang up. First, you cannot be disappointed by my opinion because it's my opinion. Okay, the same. No, hold on. I allowed you finish. Okay, it's my opinion. I've not cast aspersions on our local coaches. The question is, do we have the coaches? And I gave the reasons why the local coaches may not be able to achieve that feat. I told you it trickles down. I told you the effects, what may happen compared to how the foreign coach may decide. You heard what Bob said.
That achieved nothing here.
I told you, cool down now. I told you how it could be done. I told you Bonfrey mentioned it that in fact at some point already imposed players on him. Whereas for the local coach, the way we treat our local coaches, man, even fear will be instilled first in the local coach, and he wants to hold on to the job. And then when he said take this player against his will, he will, and you still expect the local coach to perform. Of course.
That know their onion. Look at Keshi. After the first round,
see, you know what? There are very rare occasions, and which we had some. You talk about under 17 and 25. We know that one. Stephen Keshi, Shaiba Modu. Those are coaches who I will always say. Of this, I said this generation. If you notice, John, I said the current coaches we have. Give me one. Active coaches. One. No. He won't even take the job. Because he will not. He won't even take the job. Because these factors we are talking about. Yes, will militate against him taking the job. Do you know what Amunike passed through in 2015? I don't know if you interface with these guys, you will know what they went through. Do you know what it takes? And that was under 17.
But we will be stuck with Raw. We're
not even talking about Raw at this stage anymore. We're talking about the Olympic Games. We're not talking about Raw. It's not Raw. We are not Raw in anywhere. No Lions here. We are talking about, can we achieve the feat or repeat the feat achieved 24 years ago in Atlanta?
We can.
Bonfrey Joe was not even the one handling the team in the first season. Remember, it was Bazwaye that was handling the team.
It was a local coach.
Yes, and when the team they shake, Bonfrey Joe was brought in. In fact, in the course of preparing for the tournament, where everybody even says sack Bonfrey Joe.
We
lost to Togo. Yeah, it's the same thing. But I'm just saying, please correct that notion of you being disappointed. You cannot be disappointed in my opinion.
Sorry.
It's my opinion.
I didn't agree with your opinion.
You can say you disagree, but you cannot be disappointed. But if you
believe in our stars, I believe in our nation.
Yes, we all do. You see, Mark,
all we have ever achieved.
I know, Mark, you are not more Nigerian.
Everything you're supposed to do understand that. Under 23.
Under 23 is just a national team now. Where we
want you don't bring foreigner from under 23.
No, you don't get it. A foreign coach is still handling your senior team. And I've always said it that if we want to get the coach that handles your senior team should handle your under 23 team. It even helps in proper transition. It helps. When you will save cost too, help in proper transition. You can oversee what's happening. See, we duplicate. See, we are not as big financially as we think we are. Our teams abroad. You met even England that you see, the assistant coaches to the senior national team are the coaches in the youth teams. So why can't we run the same package here? We're not where the money? You don't even have the money. And where the money even come in the midst of all the crisis? There's no money. So at this point in time, the best thing is just work with what you have. And like I said, I will always advise anyone, especially in Nigeria here, your senior national team coach should handle your Olympic team. It helps. It will even help in the transition process.
It's a feeder team.
Yes. Because even if it's an indigenous coach that is handling the team.
That boy that graduated to the Super Eagles.
Yes.
Yeah, because he grew from under 17 to under 23 to all the way to the Super Eagles. We all know the players. But the point is this. The local English, the ability to identify talented players in our local league that can fight. The team that won the Nations Cup in 2013 could fight. They did not get the sign from the experienced players like the Michels and the Enyemans. And then that in any case. But every other person was a fighter.
You're right. But you know what? I like talking about 2013 success a lot. And I think I've talked about it here. Sorry we are changing the topic a little bit, but it's good to have this discussion. Can you take a look at every member of that 2013 team, especially the home-based players, and tell me what happened after 2 years to each of those players?
They were not properly managed.
It's not that they were not properly managed. No. What of the foreign-based players that were there too? Did they need any special person to manage them? That is the difference.
We are talking a team for a tournament. All them they went abroad, but they didn't have managed it well.
That's what I'm saying. See, see, this thing and a long discussion. Most times I even like his beer parlor discussion. So let's just
So you guys can be washing it down.
yeah, because see, the truth is, John, sorry we're changing topic. I keep talking about it. It's, you know, at some point when a coach came on board and talked about the difference between players on the domestic scene and players on the international scene. The Nakamapako, just terrible for him then. Another coach came, and I mentioned names, Imama said so. And then he came made mention of that same thing. Even Siabon made mention of that same thing. Yes, you spend more time on them. The success achieved by the late Keshiwa because he spent more time to make them understand what they want to understand. But it gets to a level when that man that spends time with you is not there, and you have to be on your own. But the thing is not there from rudiment. You've not see, national team is not the place to teach a player how to control ball or how to live a proper lifestyle when they spend most of their time in their clubs abroad. Most of those guys on the domestic scene could not manage the success when them blow. They could not. They could not at all. If you hear stories about some players, they complain about a particular player that could not make the World Cup squad despite what he did in the Nations Cup. If you hear the stories, they could not manage the success. They could not. They lost it. You understand?
All right.
It takes a lot. See, getting to the top is easier than sustaining it at the top. Because remember, when you are at the top already law of gravity is working against you. Something will pull you down already, naturally. So imagine now you getting there, no wahala. But when you are there, you don't feel hang for air, make gravity no one pull you down now.
All right, yes, Sports taking me back to the talking point. So we're looking at 24 years after the Olympics when we collect a gold medal all the way for Atlanta 1996. Can that height where be said achieve? Do we have the players and the coaches? Remember, it's the Olympics we're talking about, yes, to achieve that same thing. Can they win another gold medal? Yes, that is the question this afternoon. 0700000889. Hello, welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Chinedu.
Chinedu.
Yes, I want to comment on the talking point.
Go on.
Now, I think I agree with the topmost striker. We don't have the coaching quality in Nigeria. People are talking about local coaches taking the youth players to being successful. Now, there's nothing we're not telling ourselves in Nigeria. Nigeria is one country. In short, the whole of Africa, we use over 8 players. It's a fact. Everybody knows that. Even if we're running away from it. That is why by the time we transit into the senior national team, they are somehow, would I say, tired. And they are not able to compete with their, in quote, contemporaries.
Okay.
Now, if we talk about technicality, honestly, Stephen Keshi, as far as I'm concerned, there was a match in the World Cup 2014 against Iran. I remember that match very vividly. The first half, Nigeria would have scored up to 6 goals. And they kept on missing. They came back the second half. That was where you knew that Stephen Keshi was technically very deficient. They came back and Iran almost killed us. I was praying for that match to end. It ended in a draw. They just found out one space and they just kept on going. We almost lost that match. I think it was our opening match in 2014. If you know what.
Hello. All right, maybe try to get us back. Yes, let's move on. Sport fans, the question is, can that height be achieved again? Can Nigeria win the Olympic gold medal for the football men's tournament again? And yes, do we have the players and coaches to do so?
Hello, welcome.
Yes, good afternoon, sir.
This is Joseph calling.
Joseph, go on.
According to the issue on the ball, you see, in Nigeria we have talented players and we have talented coaches.
Okay.
But what we don't have is administrators. The problem of coaches in Nigeria here is administrative problem because they are not doing backing well as they are backing the white coaches. If our FA can back our indigenous coaches, even they are doing right and the freedom to work, I think we will have 100% coaches that can take us to a high level. So that's all I do. When I was trying to say, we have that historic coaches. We have some other coaches that have the way they see the ball from here. They are doing what people in their play. Let me tell you now, when you employ a foreign coach, £4,000, £100,000 in a week, and you tell the coach, I pay you £5 million or $10. Even that payment should not be paid at the due time. How do you want these people to give up their best? So our problem is not as individual coaches to all the players, but our administrators. So you people in the media should all help us arrange to this support our individual coaches. I think we go better.
Okay, well, of course we support our indigenous coaches. But when anyone says we have talented coaches, I'm wondering why we lose. You can have talented players, you cannot have talented coaches. How? I don't understand. So coaching comes naturally. You learn it to, but to play ball, it can be inborn.
Talent, yeah.
It's talent. So you can't say you have talented coaches. You don't learn the work. Just by saying you have talent, you have talented doctors. You won't go to operate people for it because naturally just you
drink your body.
You your body say if you treat COVID. It's a natural thing. You don't go medical school. That's like you go learn now. You learn it and you practice over time.
Yes,
so there's nothing like talented coaches, no.
Emmanuel Joshua on Facebook says, I think we have what it takes in terms of players and not the coaches. Our coaches are kind of partial with their selection, but we can still get there with the right officials on ground. Elisha Abayomi says, yes, we have the players and coaches. What we lack is proper management. And that is the question. Meanwhile, Hilary says, we almost repeated that same feature, but then it was just some issues. Anyway, I see happening again.
Which issues? Which issues? Argentina had Messi now. They're a better team now.
So some issues. Messi had issues now. Issues of the blood. All right. Anyway, Abbas says we're getting there gradually. Frederick Michael says yes. Emmy Easy says for coach, we do not have the coach, but for players, said it. All right. Let me see if I can squeeze in just this call, and then we'll switch on. Hello, welcome.
Hello.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Please, I'm David.
Please move away from your radio, David.
Yeah, next place.
Okay, go on.
What people are discussing is an important
talking
topic.
point. Mm-hmm.
So what I'm trying to say in effect is what the last two callers said was a pure truth. That's what the moderator is saying is what developed the attitude of foreign goods in Nigeria. When you said we're supposed to be using foreign coaches, are we going to abandon our own here? That is the question. Do you want us to leave our own to a kind of waste away with their talent and their knowledge and whatever they had? We should promote them. We should promote our local coaches, even to the national team. And the press is the problem of our sportsmen and women, even the coaches. You are the one that will promote the image of these players. You are the ones that will take them to the limelight. You are the one that will write and shoot them to the Zenith. You're not supposed to be saying you encounter this, encounter that, encounter that. Yes, you must encounter difficulties. I followed Samson Sessa when he was going to African Youth Championship before he got to the World Cup 2005. He suffered. He used his pocket money to be feeding these boys in a camp before some governors now dash him money to continue his life. He get to the 2005 finals. That's when everybody knew he was a good coach. Steve Nkechi was noticed when he took Mali and Togo
before we know he's a brilliant coach. Emmanuel Amunike now is going to the limelight. The other one in Europe that qualified to UEFA competition is a Nigerian. And we continue going to dwell on foreign coaches. Those foreign coaches, if they go home, they are local coaches over there. And is it because of the wife scheme or the education or the technology or whatever? Let's bring it down here. Let's promote them. Let's talk sense into the government officials and not those corrupt officials.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't get your name.
I'm Honorable Davis. I'm
Okay.
an ardent listener. This is my first time.
Yeah, okay, Honorable Davis. We're not in the parliament now. Maybe you didn't get our point right. We said as of now, we don't have, my opinion, we don't have the right man to handle the Olympic team. And then you said the press is the major problem, that we should promote our own. Wait, do you want to, what else do you want to promote? Do you want to promote what will not give, as we here, we have to promote what will give us the best now, what we feel will give us the best. We promoted a local coach, all well and well. We went for Olympic qualifier. We know qualifier. Are you aware?
Yes, we didn't qualify for Olympic.
Are you very much aware? Are you very much aware also that we tried, we promoted after our success in 2013, we promoted local coaches. We could not qualify for Nations Cup again. Are you aware?
Are you aware?
England.
No,
don't go to my brother, not take flight yet. Remain here, airport they close. Remain here, not take flight yet. We didn't qualify for Nations Cup. And then, at that point, we needed a bailout. It means we had to press the F5 button to recycle the thing. The local coaches that used to bail us out, God rest their souls. I keep telling people, one man that never got his credit till he died, Shaibu Amadu. The local coaches, when they bail us out well. You understand? Perhaps if he did have that period and do Eagles before qualify for Nations Cup again. But currently we don't have such again. Forget coaches that are just products of the media that you just hype them a little bit. They have a little bit of one season wonder, league success. See, it's over time. How do people start rating top coaches like Pep Guardiola and co? It's over time. You achieve over a period of time and then they say, okay, you are a good coach. You achieve over a period of time. You must have gotten successes. It's not one season wonder. And then you know, say, okay, this coach can do this. Okay, come back and do it. No. You know they work like that. You have to prove yourself. We're all celebrating him to be Egbo now. He has qualified his team, you understand, for the Champions League. He will still prove himself to his employers. The moment, God forbid, the moment in the league, he starts next season in Albania and he begins shake. You know when maybe the team is now in the bottom ranks or mid-table and they are losing 7 matches. That man be celebrated. Your players are going to come out immediately, out straight. You hear Egbo out. See, the moment of reckoning comes with performance for coaching, for coaches. And that's what we're talking about. So this is the moment of reckoning for our local coaches. Can they bring back achieve the feat of 1996? No. One tried for 2012 now. Nothing happened for Egypt now. He's my very good friend. He's my but nothing happened. You understand? That's what we are saying. We want to promote our local coaches. Amunike is a big boss now. It's good. Achieve it. Do it over time. Achieve success. Do it over time. If Amunike assess qualifying Tanzania for the Nations Cup had done well, maybe won 3 games or qualified for the next round of Nations Cup, do you think he would have been fired?
Let's continue encouraging them. That is where
what we do.
You are right. We will encourage. And we are encouraging. But at the same time, we Nigerians, we like to celebrate success. We are not a football nation. We are a football enjoying nation. You know, so we enjoy football. You understand? A football nation, they take it as business. They promote, they enjoy the success. That's what we do. So imagine Amunike coming now, want to encourage him, and then he takes Nigeria now, qualifier now, and he refuses to qualify us. We should keep promoting, Abi. Or we bring back Sessa and the same guy, we should, no.
He's not giving him a trial for once. He won the under 17, and he's not giving him a chance to the national team. So you cannot predict from now. Even Samson says if he clears himself with the cards.
No, Samson Siasa handled our Super Eagles. You've forgotten that we did not qualify for
Equatorial. 2 matches to go. And you gave him a national team to handle.
But wait,
2-3 matches.
Did we?
Even the person is a spirit. Can he do it?
No, if he's a spirit, we do it though.
He can do it.
Well, see, when our qualification they shake, they brought in Shaiba Modu on 2 occasions, World Cup, like 3 matches to go. Baba Duan, God rest his soul, my favorite coach.
Amodu did it because at that point in time they gave him free hand to operate. But this one was handling under 23, having 2 different teams. He brought him from under 23, brought him inside the national team. He couldn't deliver. You can't give him that name that he didn't deliver because the attention was divided.
Okay, no worry. We will promote you. Oh, you say you should promote our local coaches. We'll promote them.
We need our own to be promoted.
Benga Gubote, Fidelis Ile Chuku. We are promoting them. Come on.
Imama
Amapakabo.
Yeah.
Blues.
You want to continue? Are you still on? All right. Agbala Williams says if all manner of interference is removed from selection of players, the guys and coaches will perform. Everyone wants to be the coach and at the same time administer the team. That is where the problem is. All right, sport fans. Yes, we appreciate you. Yes, for the contributions on this one. I know you still want to put your voice on it, but then we still have a lot of talking points, plenty full inside the cooking pot. Well, we'll offload one by one right here. Just keep your tweets coming in. Remember, it is Facebook Sports Radio Brilla FM, on Twitter at Brilla FM 889, the hashtag now Football Live. So hit us up right there on the social media platforms and also the phone lines so that your contribution will hear out loud and clear. Real quick, let me just squeeze in some of the tweets we have real quick. This one from Rasak. Yes, Rasak Patrick says absolutely we can achieve that height again. We can get there. But I've got a new crop of young players coming through. To be candid, if not okay, it's more of the FA than the players. We need a working FA that guarantee a good footballing structure for our players, so then we can start dreaming again. All right, we're not dreaming anymore. Milky Tush on Twitter says, I think so, with the crop of new players we have now, but I don't think the NFF is ready. Yes, and Coco Special says, Coach, no, players, maybe. Yes, coach, players, and achieving the height where we say it was once achieved right there at the 1996 Atlanta Olympics. Well, sport fans, we don't hear from you now. Stay right here on Football Live. We'll keep going on as we, of course, switch talking points. But just to let you know, of course, that a couple of friendly games, they go down right there for inside the Obodo Iboda side. Not forgetting, later on today, we'll see the start of the Belgium Jupiler League. Yes, the Belgium League starts today, and we're going to monitor our players. We did a couple of them will be in action, with their teams as they start up. Leagues don't they kick off, while some leagues they settle down, just to rest. Some leagues are returning with full force. Currently, just to update you on some of the games, really, when they go down right there, talking about some friendly games. We have Verhen against Gravenfort, and 0-0 12 minutes in that game for inside Germany. Yes, it's a busy one right there. The German teams, they prepare small by small to when they go resume in preparation for their new season, and it's a big one ongoing right there in Germany. A couple of friendly games for different color. Don't forget the big ones later on with the Champions League, and the teams are ready to do their business. Of course, Chelsea, Bayern, Napoli, Barcelona, all those ones still there on top of the pipeline. We'll get to touch them as we go on right here on Football Live. Just a small breather, and when we come back, when we come back, Football Live still continues with myself, Johnny Baba, and the topmost striker.
Live are proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league. Football Live.
Be part of the biggest football package on radio. Football Live and Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Send your comments now to our Facebook fan page, Sports Radio Brilla FM. Our Twitter handle at Brilla FM 889 with the hashtag Football Live or email footballlive@brillafm.net. Hurry now, send your comments and be heard.
Football Live. Football Live. Football Live. All the latest scores from all the big leagues across Europe. This is Football Live.
When the fans asked for more, we at Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM gave them 4 wishes and a magical line. It simply means when you call 0700000889, you're routed through 4 different lines. So when you dial the magical number 0700000889, you get through to us on 4 lines. That means you have 4-in-1 chance of having your voice heard on your favorite radio station. So go ahead and start dialing. It's the 4-in-1 package from home of the fans.
All the latest scores from all the big leagues across Europe. This is Football Live. Football Live are proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league.
Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM as the Football Live. It is on a fine Saturday afternoon as we cruise on top of the matter, taking you through all the activities. Yes, we play right there for inside the round the ladder game, one by one, taking a look at it as it is concerned with it. They happen right here when you take a look at a couple of hints in terms of transfers. Yes, in the transfer market as the big one who will be moving, which players indeed go to switch places. But of course, we still hear that the push is still continue in terms of the Jadon Sancho movement, and the still eye for that one. Meanwhile, Watford's Sa is still there on top of Liverpool short list. That one self still there when you take a look at the transfer market. Philippe Coutinho still also on the list of Arsenal. They still look that way, just giving you 1 or 2 hints onto what they happen for inside the transfer. Manchester United with 48 hours left. They get a timeline. Yes, the deal, if they don't meet up, one more man, they lock the window, throw the keys away. Jadon Sancho to get him to play right there for Manchester United, if that is a possibility, if that's one thing happen. If not, yes, they might just be closing the door for that one. More money is what is needed right now. Yes, to make that move for Jadon Sancho. And the Willian and Arsenal deal, yes, still on top of the matter, £100 million we hear. plus other signings that are waiting Arsenal fit actually make, yes, to get that, put Willian on top their matter. They might be signing a couple of other players, if at all £100 million thereabout, to do their business for the summer. Alright, still taking a look at what's going to happen. Still right here on Football Live, talking points. Yes, we're talking about Manchester City. Yes, the team will be say as it stand against Real Madrid. They do their part, beating Real Madrid. Raheem Sterling has been all about it. In fact, Raheem Sterling has been looking for ticket, flight tickets, calling out that he's ready to go. He wants to shine. I won't blow. And right now, Pep Guardiola, after that game yesterday, of course, hailing Zidane right here based on Senior Bros bro code matter right now, and Coach Sabi with Pep Guardiola and Zidane, they had a great talk, of course, after the game. But now we're looking at Manchester City. Yes, because for Pep Guardiola, he says we're in it to win it. We are in it to win it. Talking about the Champions League. We are here to try and win the Champions League. His exact words for Pep Guardiola, counting down to their next game. They play Lyon next. And you want to look at the pathway, yes, for Manchester City through to the Champions League. In the quarterfinals, they play Lyon. And then they move on right here. But then the question right now on Football Live is, with Juve, with Real Madrid, out of Europe, crashing out one night. Real Madrid, Juventus, they were some of the names, if you call who be favorites, their name did here. But with the two of them crashing out, yes, do you think, yes, that Manchester City, are they the favorites to win the 2019-2020 Champions League? Are they the favorites to win the Champions League this season? With Real Madrid and Juve gone, would you say Manchester City, they have all the road, the full road now, they are now their pocket today, yes, to win this one. Do you think they can do it? Can they win the Champions League? Manchester City, yes, right there, through to the quarterfinals. Let us hear from you. 07 0000 00889. We're looking at this one concerning the Champions League. It's a big one. Through to the quarterfinals, of course, are waiting when the likes of Bayern, who are still in this one. Barcelona still there for inside this one. Don't forget Barcelona. PSG still there. Atletico still there. And even Napoli still there, because last now after the full 90 minutes, now they go know which team still remain. Would you say Manchester City are favorites heading into this Champions League? Are they your clear favorites? Hello, welcome. Yes, good to have you on board. Hello. Yes, good afternoon.
My name is Peter.
Peter, Oyana, talk to me, Peter.
Let's talk about the Chelsea Bayern match.
All right, yes, that's not what we're talking about, Peter. You want to listen and then make your contribution. We're looking at favorites, Chelsea favorites. Do you want to say Chelsea want to do miracle? Of course, we'll get to talk about that much later. But right now, we're looking at who be favorite heading into the Champions League final. You know, fire again. I tell you, you can see it is clear in a way. You may not come out. Real Madrid don't come out. Who remain? There's a Manchester City who are feeling like, if to say if we come on Real Madrid now, we can run the show, and they've done it. Yes, the big work for them, and the way the players celebrated that win. Hey, it be like say they don't win the Champions League. I mean, the Manchester City players are just in Cloud 9. If Cloud 10 they save, they're already there, of course. But then they play Lyon, and for some, they say no time to waste time. It's a clear one-leg game against Lyon. There's still RB Leipzig. There's still Atletico Madrid. You know, talking about teams that are left. If Manchester City were to beat Lyon, yes, in that quarter-final, if they win that game, all they need to do is, of course, yes, get themselves. They'll be playing the winners of the game. Talking about between the teams, when we say go figure, it could either be Barcelona Yes, or they'll be playing Bayern, one of those teams. Either Napoli, Barcelona, or Bayern. Those are the teams when they say they're going to play, getting into the semi-finals. One of those teams, they'll face them. Yes, so let's hear from you. Are Manchester City clear favorites? Do you think they are clear favorites for this Champions League? 0700000889. A Football Live release to stay there on top the matter. For Facebook, I still see some of the contributions right there on the Facebook fans page. This one says, Adams Mosuru says, the Champions League is not for the newcomers, at least for now. I don't see them winning it. Manchester City can only try to reach the semi-final, but to win it, I'm not even sure they will win them. They are not favorites for me. Hello, welcome. Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, so.
I work now.
Did it go well?
My name is Osandu.
Welcome, Osandu.
Yeah.
Hello, Osandu.
No, because when Bayern they there now, and PSG still there. Also, look at the experience is here. Barcelona still there. We cannot count Barcelona off.
Of course.
But Barcelona, Guardiola is my man. That's all right. We cannot give it to Man City because the game is still there. Thank you.
The game is still dear. All right, so Manchester City are their clear favorites. Pep said we will try and win it. So any which way we'll try and win it. Thank you so much for that one. Trier will convince Manchester City, but can they do it? Can they actually, win it? Are they favorites to win the Champions League? Now we say Juve and Real Madrid are out of their way. Yes, who do you think are clear favorites? AG4 says, though I'm a Liverpool fan, but as like this, so I don't think Manchester City are favorites for year when there's Atletico Madrid. Friday said PSG 9 be favorite, not Manchester City. Franklin Jr. says, I'm still considering teams like Barca and Bayern. Manchester City are not favorites at all, not at all. Meanwhile, Temisa says, always one of the favorites, so even before the Champions League starts, they have a very good team that can match the best teams in the world, player by player, and they also have arguably the best tactician in the world. Football, after eliminating Real Madrid, they are the favorites. Hello, welcome.
Hello, my name is David calling from Monday.
I don't need for location, my brother.
All right. I think it's too early to decide or to say who will win the Champions League because there are still a lot of teams.
Favorites? Are they favorites? Are they clear favorites? That's the question. All right, yes, that is the question. Are Manchester City clear favorites? Yes, as it stands like this for their front, they don't have so much work to do. 3 teams, and they'll be deciding who will be the final. They need to play just 3 more games, and that's one I be it. They play Lyon. One thing for sure, they say they could play Lyon next in the quarter-final. Then who knows? Winner advance to the semi-final. But first of all, are they favorites now that Juve and Real Madrid are out of the picture? Hello, welcome. 0700000889. Let's take another one. Hello, good afternoon, welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes,
my name is Stanley.
Welcome, Stanley.
Yeah. Okay, based on what you are talking about, I believe Man City will stand a better chance to win because I believe they are playing Lyon, right?
Yes, they play Lyon in the quarterfinal.
Okay, so they are standing in a good shape to win it, but we cannot write off the likes of Bayern Munich and the PSG. So, but I believe, left for me, I want them to win it, and they are looking like they are going to win it. Okay, so please, before you go, I would like you to confirm if Juventus have.
Okay. If what?
If Juventus score, if he has been sacked.
You follow for people, you want help and pack a bag.
I want to confirm that news.
All right, so you're praying for his sack. I know everybody wants to take a look at that, yes. But then, as he stands right in here, yes, talking about Juventus and Sarri for now, not at all. Yes, as it is, the reports, the link say it will happen. Yes, it might be happening. Reports growing that Sarri's time is up. Yes, the reports from Italy, they push for to actually get the axe, for him to be booted out right here after winning the game, but then still losing Yes, for Juventus crashing and they not reach quarter final, not to talk about semi-final, crashing out from the round of 16, and thanks to Leon who did the assignment in the first leg. So yes, for now, just reports here and there, but officially, yes, Juventus they have not signed later for now. It's just the fans, and of course, some of these guys just pushing for him to get the hit already. All right, this one from Temisan says, always one of the favorites. Okay, thank you very much. I have taken that. One day, I say, I don't see City winning Lyon, not to talk of a Champions League. All right. Hello, welcome. Hello.
Hello.
Talk to me. Yes, welcome. Good to have you on board. What will be your name?
Yeah, my name is Melchizedek.
Your name is?
Melchizedek.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Go on with your contribution.
The favorite is Man City.
Okay. His favorite is Manchester City.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yes, sport fan. Talking about the paper and the signing. Talking about that sack letter of Maurizio Sarri, and they don't bring and finally come outside now. They were looking for pen to sign it. As it stands, they're printing the paper, they don't print them, signing it, and we hear now that the necessary signatures needed to complete the offloading of Maurizio Sarri. They say they don't get all the signatures now. Yes, all the signatures are complete, and Sarri is currently unemployed. Yes, for those when we say they find coach, they say Sarri is up for the taking right now. Juventus has officially released a statement. Yes, and that's when we say Maurizio Sarri gets the boot. Just less than 24 hours after they were knocked out of the Champions League. So right now, all the bobo where we say the vice president and the president, yes, they give Sarri, say don't worry, it's not going to be about a game or a season. Well, the fans, those who wanted him to go, there you have it. Maurizio Sarri is the man who is currently, he don't hit the street. He has been sacked by Juventus. Thank you so much. Yes, hello, welcome.
Hello, this is Tony.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, yeah. I guess the favorite is not Man City.
Favorite is?
It's not Man City.
It's not Man City. Okay, so who can be the favorite?
Bayern.
Bayern. Oyana.
Then the Sarri case, I don't sack him. Okay, I'll try that.
Boss don't sack. Yes, he's definitely currently no longer the coach. He's no longer the manager of Juventus. Anyway, Sport fan 0700000889 as it stands right there. Juventus definitely have offloaded Maurizio Sarri from their payroll and of course from their managerial boot. As it stands right here, Maurizio Sarri is free to walk. Yes, from the job. Hello, welcome. Hello, good to have you on board. Good afternoon. Okay. All right, now ready for me. Back to Facebook to take some of the contribution on this one, talking about Manchester City. Precious Junior said lifting that trophy is their mindset since the Premier League does keep them. But then, are they favourites? I don't think so. All right, meanwhile, Arsene Taiwo says Manchester City is one of the favourites to win the Champions League after Juventus and Real Madrid. I see them going very, very far. John Chidebere says, clear favourite from my own perspective. I don't see any team remaining that can topple Manchester City this time around. I strongly believe that this is their turn to write their names in gold. Okay, Samson says City can't even smell it to the next round. Ayuba Musa says PSG glory for this year, nothing for Manchester City. Onyekachi says Bayern that cannot even progress past. All right, I hear you. Just trying to be funny right there. Anyway, this one from Pastor Real says Manchester City and Bayern are then be favourites. But guess what? Manchester City, if they manage beat Lyon, then they will be playing the winners between Bayern Could be Barcelona or Napoli. The winner and them will jump for inside the semi-final just in case they get that far. Yes, still on the Facebook fans page. Engineer Chukwudo Vicente says, I see Barca with this one, so no way Manchester City are not favourite. Barca are still involved. Champions League for this year now between Manchester City and Barca. This now Yumi Las on the Facebook fans page. Yusuf Ibrahim say Manchester City they're not be favourite, so not at all. Chukucha says Barcelona have a better chance than Manchester City. Namdi all right, yes, he believes that it's not even Manchester City, but rather he's giving it to Chelsea. Well, it's okay. We will finally know who will go and who will remain. Jeffrey Adek say Manchester City are my number one favourite apart from Bayern. David the Pascal says Manchester City all the way. Emmanuel Joshua says Manchester City. Now them, they are not favourite. It is rather PSG or Bayern, not Manchester City. All right, sport fans, let's see if I can take this call real quick. Hello, welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yes, Mr. Sunday calling from here.
Sunday, no need for location. Sunday, only your name is all we need right here for you to make your contribution.
My favorite thing to win the UEFA Champions League is Bayern Munich.
Okay,
And,
so
the second of Sorry, it's a good development for Juventus.
okay.
That's my contribution.
Thank you very much. Eliana, yes, a good contribution right there. Yes, says it is a good one. Say Juventus, don't come pursue Maurizio Sarri. Yes, like we mentioned 3 minutes ago. Yes, that confirmation just coming from Italy without wasting time. Less than 24 hours. It is Maurizio Sarri out right there from Juventus. Hello, welcome. Yes, good afternoon. Sports Radio Brilla FM, this is Football Live. What will be your name?
My name is John.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
I can see that you are talking about the other club, local Chelsea.
The question is Manchester City, are they favourite? Now the question be that we're not looking at every other club.
Okay. Well, they can try their best. But I prefer Bayern.
You prefer Bayern. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Yes, last night Manchester City got themselves through. Real Madrid, Juventus. These were some of the teams that they were tagged favourites to win the Champions League. Some say now Real Madrid go win them. Some say now Juventus go win them. And now with them out of the picture, yes, Manchester City were able to crush out Real Madrid and Zidane. They hate Manchester City. See more. You need to know them. These guys are bad guys. But then are they favourites? Yes, to lift the crowd. We'll just take maybe one more call and then we'll switch things. Of course, we've got a lot of talking points to be looking at. And we also will take a look at this Juventus deal right there with Maurizio Sarri, currently no longer in charge of the team. He gets it. Before he was sacked, yes, Maurizio Sarri, counting down to that game yesterday, said some words. He said it would be childish if Juventus sack him due to the Champions League. Yes. Hello, welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
This is Taiwo from Lagos.
Taiwo, no need for location, just your name, please. Go on.
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I just want to this Champions League now.
Yes.
I thought it should be between Bayern Munich and PSG.
Okay.
For Martin to have any Shami B, they are just the top favorite. But as for Juventus, they should have sacked Sarri. They should have sacked Sarri even before now. Because talk a little of it, they are not going to come and win the league. And look at how they did the league in finally by just 1 point. And look at yesterday's match. There's no kind of football. There's no formation. It doesn't have to have to change the match. Yesterday they scored the 2-1 as early as 60 minutes. Which will wrap up the match. Look at the grass that cannot even move very well. It's in the team. So the good to Bravo Bishop is a very good thing for them to start with. You know, that's a even stress of player. From Iguain, Quadrado, Rabiot. They don't miss all those players. Just give them things. So I think it's a good form for them. Otherwise, Ronaldo might leave the cup anytime soon.
Okay.
That's my contribution.
Thank you very much. Yes, for that contribution. We don't hear you. We appreciate you for that one. Yes, and he says Manchester City are definitely not his favorite to go all the way to the Champions League finale. To the extent of Sidego Konkari the Koko. Let's wrap up with some of this and also take a look at Twitter. We have some tweets coming in. Mama says if only Barca fails to win tonight, then yes, Manchester City will be favorite, but for now they are not. St. Michael say Manchester City are in pole position to win the Champions League this season. Now only Bayern and they are ahead of them. Francis says Lyon is a soft fixture, so Manchester City, yes, will not have a problem in the quarterfinal, but for that semi-final, problem they wait for them for there. All right, Gabriel said Manchester City, I see them going all the way to the final. They are the favorites truly. Jerry said 100% Manchester City are the favorites. Onyeka Chukwu says Pepper Manchester City for the Champions League, and Aguino says Manchester City are the firm favorite to win the Champions League this season. Lyon cannot do anything. Bayern cannot do anything. It will end that way. Hello, welcome. Hello. Okay, not ready for me. Let me see if I can take this real quick. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, Ogechukwu.
Yes, well done. No, this is Joan Igbava.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What will be your name, sir?
Yes, my name is Anthony. I'm calling for the
Anthony, no need for location. You're mixing everything up. Yes, sir. No need for location. Just your name when you get through.
Okay, nice one from UV. Sorry, it's just nothing by Yeye coach. It's good that UV has a flow team. And secondly, Manchester City. There's nothing they can do to collect this Champions League this season. And moreover, they are forgetting that Bayern Munich is still this tournament.
Okay.
People have got forgotten that the Bayern Munich is still in this tournament. They are favorite, right? Regardless of Barcelona, Bayern Munich is better to get it this season. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, thank you. All right, sport fans. Yes, Bayern favorites, not Manchester City. So basically, all I don't hear this from most of the fans. Some have said, well, Manchester City are favorites, while others believe, say, Manchester City, they did behind the likes of Bayern, they did behind the likes of Barcelona. Some have even said PSG even ahead of them when you talk about the favorite standing of those who BC can still win this one. All right, that is a situation of things coming right there from the different camp. Of course, with Juventus also confirming that Maurizio Sarri is no longer in charge. Yes, Maurizio Sarri collecting the sack, the boot, yes, everything, and the fans right there, some section of fans, most really are rejoicing hearing this news for Maurizio Sarri, who really currently is out of work right there from Juventus. Hello, welcome.
Hello, good
afternoon. Good afternoon.
My name is John.
John, okay.
I heard you say the sacking of Sarri is a welcome development. I'm waiting for that too.
I've been waiting for it.
Yes. I've been only cutting my ticket, running my game for me.
Yeah.
Let him go.
Hey, yeah. You don't go. They have sacked him now. All right.
For Man City,
okay, go on.
for Man City, I think for Man City, this is an opportunity for them to claim the cup. In Guardiola can get it. But it's a time for them to resist. You are out and Real Madrid are out, so this is the opportunity for him.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, let's take a look at what the fans are saying right there on Twitter. Yes, so we have some of the tweets right here on the fans page. Taking a look at it. Well, I'm trying to pick this one out right now, talking about Manchester City. All right, and this one says from Kennedy. Kennedy says, for me, I think Manchester City are not the favorite. They will reach semi-final first, so before they will become favorite. For now, it is PSG who are favorite. Okay, thank you for that one. Well, sport fans, we don't hear some of the contributions on this one. Still Football Live on the frequency of champions. Time for us to serve you some team news. And when we come back, yes, Football Live continues right here on this frequencies. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Still joining by with the Sport Diva, and of course I have myself, the topmost striker.
All the latest scores from all the big leagues across Europe. This is Football One.
Brilla FM, what others wish they were. Brilla FM, a complete deal.
Here are the latest Barcelona headlines. I'm Bobby Jackson. Quique Setien says at no point has he considered that the Champions League second leg with Napoli on Saturday could be his final match in charge. The 61-year-old was appointed in January, but his future is in doubt after Real Madrid won La Liga. Well, Setien, with the tie poised at 1-1, said, "We have prepared thinking me and my coaching staff are going to continue. At no point has the thought that it could be my last game passed through my head." Barca have not been eliminated at the last 16 stage since 2007, and their desire for a first Champions League title since 2015 led them to sacking Ernesto Valverde earlier this year. Moving on, and Tottenham have been linked with Barcelona's Emerson as they look to strengthen the club's defence. It's stated in reports in Spain that Spurs have probed the Spanish club in order to gauge their willingness to sell the 21-year-old who's spending 2 seasons on loan at Real Betis. And finally, Sergio Busquets hopes Barcelona and Arthur come to a speedy resolution on the Brazil international situation at the Camp Nou. Arthur has agreed to join Juventus at the end of the season in a deal worth up to €82 million, with Miralem Pjanic heading the other way for a fee that could reach €65 million. The former Gremio midfielder has not featured for Barca since his transfer was announced in June and did not return to training following the conclusion of La Liga. Arthur has been left out of Barcelona's squad to face Napoli, and it's reported that he's hoping to negotiate the termination of his contract. Well, Busquets said it was a surprise to everyone that Arthur did not return. His situation has been difficult, but the only ones who know the situation are the player and the club. We know some of the news from what comes out, that he left and will now return, but we are on the sidelines and we hope they reach an agreement that will be best for all. That's all for now. We'll have more later.
Brilla FM, a complete deal. Brilla FM, what others wish they were. Brilla FM, a complete deal.
Here are your latest Bayern Munich headlines. I'm Tom McGarry, and the Bavarians will be confident of progressing through to the last 8 of the Champions League on Saturday when they play host to Chelsea in the second leg of their last 16 tie, holding a 3-0 advantage from the first leg that was played before the coronavirus pandemic. The headline team news for Bayern is that they will be without injured right-back Benjamin Pavard, although Niklas Süle is fit again, although he may have to make do with a place on the bench. New signing Leroy Sané is ineligible to play in this competition. Elsewhere, and Bayern boss Hansi Flick has reiterated the club's desire to tie David Alaba down to a new contract. The Austria international's current deal is due to expire next summer, but Flick is confident that new terms will be agreed. That's despite reported and continued interest in Alaba from PSG. Flick has said that Bayern can handle the situation very well and that he expects a deal to be concluded. Finally today, and another player that could be leaving Bayern this summer is goalkeeper Sven Ulreich, who has been deemed surplus to requirements following Bayern's signing of Alexander Nubel from Schalke. Nubel is expected to act, therefore, as Manuel Neuer's backup. Ulreich has made 70 appearances and won 5 league titles since joining Bayern back in 2015. Scottish champions Celtic are believed to be among the clubs interested in signing the experienced German. That's all for now. We'll have more later.
Brilla FM, a complete deal.
Football Line.
Be part of the biggest football package on radio. Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Send your comments now to our Facebook fan page, Sports Radio Brilla FM. Our Twitter handle at Brilla FM 889 with the hashtag Football Live, or email footballlive@brillafm.net. Hurry now, send your comments and be heard.
Football Line. Football Line. Football Line.
When the fans asked for more, we at Sports Radio 88.9 FM gave them 4 wishes and a magical line. It simply means when you call 0700000889, you're routed through 4 different lines. So when you dial the magical number 0700000889, you get through to us on 4 lines. That means you have 4-in-1 chance of having your voice heard on your favorite radio station. So go ahead and start dialing. It's the 4-in-1 package from the home of the fans.
All the latest scores from all the big leagues across Europe. This is Football One.
Sports Radio 88.9 FM, of course, still going on top with it happen around the world of football. Everybody talking about the Maurizio Sarri situation. Juventus, have given Sarri, they don't show a road now to say, oh my man, guy, you got to go, you got to vamos, move, onto the way, they take dance. It was a basically Musque movement for Juventus. They didn't see it coming at all. Yes, if at all, they tried to patch the matter yesterday after the game. Yes, of course, the president of Juventus, Agnelli, you microphone. But I said, tears won't come up for you, but only 7 of my way be. And they was just saying, well, good thing, at least we won our 9th Serie A title, the Scudetto. But then last, what did their mind? They don't do so. And we hear it's not over. Sarri is not the only person that will be leaving Juventus. There's going to be some swooping, They won't clean, they won't renovate the Juventus like this now. And we hear that Chief Football Officer Fabio Paratisi, is also on the chopping block. Even later now, the printer now, just that they run out of papers. So we hear that who knows? He could be out. They'll sign it. Yes, but then the chief football officer as well. His job is also on the line, and this is a big one. We hear a couple of names that already fly. Yes, in terms of those who will replace potentially. Yes, become the new manager of Juventus. We're going to talk about that right here on Football Live. Yes, we'll look at that as well. Talking about Juventus and their next chapter. Not forgetting Ronaldo is not getting any younger, and the guy still whole Champions League, if at all. Right now, we hear as well that the president of the club them come out, trying to explain some of the reasons why they had to let talking about Maurizio Sarri come out for inserted that job right there now, and a lot of people are blaming not Maurizio Sarri, but we hear that the chief football officer of Juventus, Fabio Paratisi, is actually one man who they blame now, taking a large share of the blame for the failure of the Sarri project. It was a project and all of that. So as it is, it's a big one. We hear it might just be also stepping out of the way right there at Juventus. Drama is happening right now in the city. In Italy, of course, taking you close to what happened right there. Meanwhile, in Spain, we also hear that drama still continues. Yes, with Sergio Ramos. And of course, coming out to fire out some of his players, as well as the man will come out to say truthfully me match line. I form a hand talking about Varane right here, and we hear a lot is really happening in the camp of Real Madrid, including the coach himself. Zidane, who in name now also they fly the way of Juventus as a potential replacement for Maurizio Sarri. Yes, who will be the man to take the job? Yes, could it be Zidane? Or we also hear Pochettino as well is also being shortlisted for that vacancy. All right, Sport Fans, Nasty Football Live with this on Sports Radio 88.9 Brother FM. As we go on, still taking a look at some of our talking points, just giving you some of the things as they happen right here, some of the gist across the world of football. Yes, and taking a look at the transfer market, which we already put eye right there. Make I just let you know again that PSG currently are also looking to get the defender Kalidou Koulibaly. Yes, I will hear even David Alaba are also names when we say the shortlist as players when we help them for inside their back line, make it for strong. Meanwhile, Real Betis also are looking to sign Lautaro Giannati. This one report when they come from Spain as well. For Manchester United, we also hear that Eric Bailly, yes, in order to raise money to complete the money where they're going to buy Jadon Sancho, a certain Eric Bailly might just be offloaded from Manchester United. Okay, without a fight, remember Borussia Dortmund said they go nowhere. They will not. They are not going to come on 1 naira for the money. Yes, man, you must pay all that is needed. All right, yes, it's a big one, really. Meanwhile, for Thiago Alcantara, yes, joining Liverpool is going to be very, very tough so far. Yes, in terms of how this will happen, and this now waiting with the here on top of the transfer front. Taking a look at what's going to happen in the world of transfers. All right, yes, still taking a look at some of our talking points we have for you right here on the Frequency of Champions. And I also told you right here on Football Live, we'll be taking you back, yes, to bring in the football stars closer to you. We will get to visit that, yes, at the top of the hour, a few minutes from now rather. Yes, we'll play back one chat we had with one man who currently unwind preparing for the new season. Yes, just stay right here. 2:30, of course, we'll have Mikel Agbo bringing that one back to you. Meanwhile, let's talk about the MPFL. Yes, the weekend just yesterday, finally, it was updated, the table of how things stand, with the points per game when they use to actually end the league for inside the MPFL, and how the teams when we say they go Champions League, the teams when we say they go for the Confederations Cup, they finally made that one out right there. The points per game, of course, the weighted points per game methods adopted for the final league standings, and as it is, Plateau United, of course, then finished for number 1. And they actually had Eyimba second, Rivers United third, and for the 4th spot for the CAF Confederations Cup. Remember, Sekano Pillars will be them be the Federation Cup champions, and them will go to fill that spot right there. Okay, he finished as well for the likes of Nasarawa United, Jigawa Golden Stars, Kwara United, and Adamawa United as 17th, 18th, 19th, and 20th on the table. Yes, for inside the release finally stable for the MPFL 2019-2020 season. I just want to find out from you, yes, will all of this cleared out with Plateau United and Eyimba, the teams when BC go represent Nigeria for the CAF Champions League come next season, while Kano Pillars, of course, and Rivers United, and then will represent Nigeria for the CAF Confederations Cup. I wonder which team may you cite? So yes, you're very confident in them as we head into the continent next season for the CAF Champions League, the CAF Confederations Cup. Canopilas, you can say, well, they've got the experience, but they're in the Confederations Cup. Plateau United are in the CAF Champions League, yes, and Eyimba as well. Which of the Nigerian representative 4 teams will be on the continent? Which one you get 100% confidence in? Yes, say that if you do not just go there to represent, can they deliver the continental trophy? Can they do it? You don't say last week where we say continental trophy, it drop for Nigeria. Come next season with these 4 guys already knowing, everybody know where Bele face now. which team you did 100% confident in, so you go fit deliver the trophy. Can it happen next season? It's next season, the year that Nigeria, yes, will actually win the CAF Confederations Cup, or maybe the CAF Champions League again. All right, sport fans, we're taking a look at that right here on the show. It is Football Live, 0700000889, and we'll go to the phone line to hear from you. Hello, welcome. All right, not ready for me. Trying to get back on board. Yes, sir. Looking at the teams, Eyimba. Yes, they did, yeah. Plateau United on the continent as well. Plateau United have gone there before. Yes, but then Kano Pillars, Eyimba, you can say these are the teams where we say they know the matter. They understand what it is to play on the continent. Obviously, they don't do before. Yes, but do you think next year will be the year for Nigeria when you talk about on the continent with these representatives? Hello, welcome.
Yeah, my name is Michael.
Welcome, Michael.
Yeah, I believe Eyimba can do better than all of them.
Can do better. When you say do better, can they do better to win the Champions League?
Yes, they can. They have the material, they have the experience, they have all it takes to get the cup. Yes.
Have the material. I like the way you say the material. They have the experience.
Yes, they can do it. Yeah. Then my own concern the Juventus backing the coach. Maybe is this best option for them? They have the better coach by this time, which will replace the one they sacked. If they have, so it's better for them. But if they don't have, let me say, them will also go into the grass cutter again, back, go at them. So before they pack, they will keep very well before they pack. Thank you.
Of course, definitely they go think before they start. Now that he's out there, they will, of course, start looking for guys. When we say, I already told you about some names who already don't come up as a potential replacement for Maurizio Sarri. Okay, so but then we'll update you with that one. And of course, even get to talk about it much later in the course of the show. Yes, we're looking at the continent come next season and waiting day for grand now. Yes, and which team from the four representatives you feel say go fit deliver something? Which team you get confidence in say full shares now today like this come CAF Champions League, you definitely believe in them, say they go fit do something getting to the continent. Eyimba have been there before and they've also won it before 2003 2004 they win them, but that one as it been you don't say since anything came right there. Nigeria have won it, yes, twice with Eyimba, finished runners up 5 times, of course, but then that is how far they have come. The closest really they've come. Enugu Rangers also have done their part, finishing runners up, but that was way back in 1975. You don't see. Shooting Stars have done it, Heartland have, but then there is Rivers United coming into the picture. They don't go before, but they don't go far. Plateau United also getting into the continent. Which team are they confident in? Will next year be the year that Nigeria will once again win a continental trophy? Hello, welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
This is Vitalis.
Vitalis, okay?
Please, I want to ask something.
Vitalis, are you going to make a contribution? This is not the time to ask question. This is the time for you to make your contribution on the talking point.
Yeah.
On the talking point. Hello, Vitalis. Okay, maybe try to call back. Yes, Sport Fans, Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Stick with the talking point. Let's go on. Yes, right here on the show. Are you confident with the Nigerian representatives heading to the continent next season? Can they deliver? Yes, a continental trophy. Hello, welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
My name is Pastor Biafo. I'm calling from
No need for location, my brother. We're global. We're global right here. Go ahead, sir.
What of our team? Our team supposed to be there and Lobby Star. They just take off for this. What team make they go look up to Lobby Star? And then please, make it help me throw more light on her.
about Anthony Wakeme.
Okay. All right. Yes. First off, let's talk about the league. That will be taking me, of course. But then let's stick with the league. Yes, talking about the league and how Lobby Stars finished. My brother, I be like say you never follow up. Now points per game they use. So basically, doing all of those mathematics, the division, and he finished after doing it. The number of games played, versus points gotten, all of those. Now actually, Lobby Stars finished fourth. After the whole calculation, Lobby Stars finished fourth on that table after the points per game ratio was used. Yes, for deciding how the league finished. So Plateau United finished first, Eyimba finished second, Rivers United finished third, and Lobby Stars finished fourth. So don't be surprised. And remember that fourth spot is actually for the Federation Cup winner. Actually gets that slot to represent Nigeria for continent. So that's how Lobby Stars missed out of going to the continent. So I understand the Lobby Stars fan right there. But then looking at waiting the next season with the teams Rivers United, Plateau United, Eyimba, Kano Pillars, can you be confident of say at all maybe runners up? In fact, how far will Nigeria go? Are you confident in this team? Which team you really get confidence in? Yes, going into the continent next season to deliver something. Maybe the trophy, who knows?
Well, the WPPG was actually employed in this level because after using the points per game, we had two teams tied on the same points. So you move to the next level if you had to use points per game. So the WPPG, that's the weighted point per game, took into consideration home and away fixtures, and that's why Eyimba International finished above Rivers United. I'm talking about the teams to be on the continent. Well, there are teams that have been on the continent at some point. In Eyimba, they've got the records. Rivers United, Plateau United. We know this season, like the last 2-3 seasons, there's been issues right there. So it's yet another big gamble for Nigeria. Yet another big gamble for Nigerian teams, expecting that this time around they get it right in terms of signing up the good players to do this right. John, the key thing here is it's not a normal period.
So
yes, it's not a normal period. Even before the abnormal period came, it's been abnormal. Although the league was on a roller coaster at the stage, remember the commendations about the officiating, wonderful, sparkling. But I'm glad that after this whole thing, Plateau United maintained that level. We expect that by the time they get on the continent or before then, they show up the team, before the team. Just the basic things should just be done. That's just all. But for anybody, they have the pedigree. It's just to ensure you do the right things, get proper signings, make sure you do the basic things to ensure you do well on the continent. But again, like I said, it's just the normal thing. Perhaps struggle to get to the group stages, and then perhaps one team gets out of the group stages. Otherwise, it's still the same parole. I'll be surprised if any of these teams, these 4 teams, get to the semi-finals of either competition. In fact,
not quarterfinals, because me, I don't even shock for quarterfinals already.
Semi-finals.
Okay. Wow. Okay, you heard the top striker. Semi-finals will be a shocker for the teams. These teams, they push. Well, no matter how they steer the ship reach, they always just find their way back home. Yes, and that was the case, of course, for the teams. But then, come again. They have qualified again. Yet another continental season will begin next season, soon enough. And we have the teams to represent Nigeria. Finally, yes, Plateau United, Eyimba, and of course Rivers United and Kano Pillars for the CAF Confederations Cup. Which of these teams you get full confidence in? Say, if you push the green white green go far, and how far do you see them pushing it? Yes, will next year be the year where the Continental Trophy will finally, maybe, if not the CAF Confederations Cup or the CAF Champions League, do you see Nigeria winning something from the continent next season? 0700000889. Yes, keep it coming. Hello, welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon, Jerry Baba.
Good afternoon.
My name is Osando.
Welcome, Osandu.
Yeah. I see trading by the Kano Pillars show. That this people that carry first position. Only that coach.
Hello, Osandu.
Only that coach still with them. But the man of that coach now, I don't know whether they will go far. But I see trading by the Kano Pillars to go far. Thank you.
When you say go far, far is far, oh, because
far, they will go far.
Far we are now, far. They will go far. Of course, I don't hear you. Nigeria, yes, it says they will go far. Where they won't go, Eyimba, Kano Pillars, how far is far? Anyway, yes, talking about how the 2019-2020 CAF Champions League go. You know the story go now, go where? When you take a look at how the Nigerian teams actually performed. Eyimba were there at some point for first round. They take come off for the matter right there, and of course drop down to the CAF Confederations Cup. Yes, Kano Pillars as well also had themselves in the preliminary round, but could not get past the preliminary rounds as well, losing out to the team right now. They failed to progress from the preliminary round, while Eyimba fell out from the first round. So how far is far? Yes, heading into the continent next season. Plateau United, Eyimba in the CAF Champions League. Do you think they can get something? Eyimba were in the CAF Champions League before dropping to the CAF Confederations Cup last season. Hello, welcome. 0700000889. Yes, is the numbers to make your contribution. We're still there live on top of the Facebook fans page as well. So make sure you are also there to hit us up as we take some of the contribution coming in from the fans page. Hello, welcome. All right, try to get us back. Casey Network, the whole you for West. You can also free yourself and tweet at BreelFM889. It's the same platform. Yes, use the hashtag Football Live. Let me quickly take this tweet before I get to this call. Eyimba got my confidence. So yes, that now from Brave Uche on Twitter. Hello, welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes,
Mama.
good afternoon.
My name is Oyewole.
Welcome. How did it go?
Thank God they are pushing it. It's like for the CAF Champions League. So Plateau United and Eyimba, they can go as far, let's say, semi-final.
Semi-final?
So,
you know, go shock you?
Yes. No go shock me because Eyimba, they pushing Nigeria forward all this while.
Yes.
So the motivation is still there. So they still have the charisma to do it as they used to do it before. They've collected before, right?
Oh, Eyimba has won the CAF Champions League since 2004, the last time they won.
Yes, this time around, the corona, the pandemic will give them morale and more energy to come back and do better.
Pandemic, they give morale. I mean, morale.
No, the morale is going to give, we Africa, we have to get more morale than those white men.
Okay.
So,
but
Africa,
which one be white man, black man? I mean, we're talking about the continent, now Africa here.
I know the continent. Those Tunisians, Egyptians, they are something like that. Those people. So we Africa, we have more energy, more than those people.
So those ones are Africa. They are what?
I know they are Africa, but their flesh is different than we.
Okay.
So hello, sister, about this Juve matter.
Okay.
The Thai man is something else.
Okay.
Because you people need to qualify. You need a goal. You bench all your 3 man, you 2 man. You just put only Ronaldo. Ronaldo cannot do it all. He has tried his best. At least he started Higuain, then Dybala, 3 of them. You can put 2 of them in the front. Things better will come out yesterday.
There were fitness issues as well. Remember that fitness issues. I
know. So it's better they show him exit. So we can bring.
They have shown him exit already.
It's better. So they can bring in Pochettino. or Sudan. So Sudan can do better. Or Prophet is either one out of the two.
Okay.
So have a lovely afternoon.
Thank you. Yes, Yusuf, make you enjoy your afternoon. Yes, he says, I don't know why he was going into the science of the whole pandemic, but it's okay. I hear you. But he believes they will go semi-final, and he just mentioned Plateau United. Say Plateau United will get to the semi-final. Yes, when you talk about the semi-final of the CAF Champions League, Idonti. Yes, of course, it's been a while when Nigeria got that far. In the CAF Confederations Cup, Enyimba got close after their fall from the Champions League to the CAF Confederations Cup last. I'm talking about this just yet to be concluded CAF Confederations Cup. They actually were knocked out in the quarterfinals. They were so close to getting to the semi-finals. And not forget, say when you talk about Confederations Cup, well, Nigeria hasn't really been lucky in terms of returning the medals or the kokoli for that ground. Wait to see how it will go, if they can do it. They did it in 2003, 2004. Can they do it again? All right, yes. Or can Caterpillars actually come out and make themselves body representative? Hello, welcome.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is Benjamin on the line.
Welcome, Benjamin.
What I already thinking in this African Cup tournament, any team there is, the managers is preparations under concept, she will supply everybody. Because, football is a part of principle.
Okay.
If you can respect the principle about we are planning and organizing the team, how the players will come out to play under coordinated team to give you a quality system. So I think she will go into semi-final. No doubt. This is my thought.
Semi-final. Okay, Ben. Thank you very much. Yes, we hear you. For Caterpillars, they are coming, back immediately because they had their chance. And remember, I said they didn't do past the first round, preliminary round, and then they chop them and they come out there. But then they have a chance to do it again. Can next season be the season when Nigeria will, get close to maybe get a trophy? Which team are they confident in? Say they will fit to deliver on the continent. Champions League, Confederations Cup. Is it Plateau United? Is it Enyimba? Caterpillars, or is it Rivers United? Yes, that is what we're taking a look at this beautiful afternoon on Football Live. Yes, let me see if I can take some more. Still on Twitter, I have this one from, this is Kelechiwa says it is going to be tough, but I think the highest any of these teams will get to is maybe the quarter-final. Okay, thank you so much. And still taking some more tweets right here on the Facebook fans page. Gabriel at _176 says it is going to be a tough one, but okay, trying to pick that one out now, can't see. Thank you so much anyway for your contribution. Felix says it will be Enyimba all the way. Enyimba can do it. I see them getting the Champions League, and if they not fit one, at least the Confederation Cup no go pass them by. All right, hello, welcome.
Hello, it's me calling back.
Oyewale, yes.
About the Caterpillar and the Continental Cup Championship.
Yes.
Caterpillar is going to surprise us in the way Atlanta surprised Europe. Then no one thought Atlanta is going to go as far as they are now.
Okay.
Yes,
I think I'm enjoying this example.
It's going to be like Atlanta, so it's going to, because they are there before. What happened to them in first time will not happen to them. They will do their own work and work perfectly, make something better, something different, better this time around.
All right then.
Yes, I wish them good luck when they started. We all see it together, and then I'll call it that it has happened.
It has happened, no. But exactly what will happen, please, let me be sure. Are they going to win it, or they will reach the final, or what exactly will happen?
They will reach semi-final, like I said earlier, that England is going to reach semi-final.
Semi-final.
So hopefully, God can let it be. After they reach semi-final, something better will come up there.
Okay. Something better will come of them. Thank you so much, yes, for your contribution, bros. Timothy says, as far as Nigerian League is concerned, all of them are going nowhere. Yes, they will always lose away from home, and this is going to be hard. I don't see them going as far as anywhere. They will crash out as they usually do. Mentor says, Eyimba will only try. The rest will disappoint, except the teams are financially stable enough. Then they will go far. All right. This one says Nigerian League will not cease to amaze me. I don't know why he says that. Yes, we're talking on the continent. St. Michael on Facebook says so confident about Eyimba and Plateau United going into the Champions League. Oh, they have the experience and they can do it. Elisha Abayomi says in the Champions League I see Eyimba, while in the Confederations Cup I see Rivers United. Okay. Yes, it says Eyimba and go feel run the show for the Champions League, while Rivers United and will carry the day for the Confederations Cup. You don't divide the team now. Yes, that's killing and dividing. All right, Godi Agaba says Plateau United will deserve that Champions League, so I see them. They will go far and they will prove their worth. They don't go do themselves. Okay, trying to take some more on the Facebook fans page. Let me take this call real quick before we do that. Hello, welcome. Already? Okay, let's see if we can take this. Hello, welcome.
Judy Baba.
Afana, good to have you. Welcome.
I believe Eyimba.
What's your name, sir?
My name is Ifeanyi.
Ifeanyi, no need for location. Go on.
Okay. And Eyimba will win the Champions League.
They will win the Champions League.
Now,
Not be the song. Which one be the Uzambu what? I hear, but he don't say when they carry since 2004. I never carry first. What does that mean?
Like that last time I come, to give us Mora. You don't give us Mora already.
Okay, good to know. Yes, thank you. Says it will be a different ball game entirely. Eyimba. Maybe they sing this song, forget. Deputy Speaker on Facebook says they will just go and present themselves and come back as usual. Nothing different will happen on the continent next season. All right, and okay, trying to pick some more. And okay, Ikechukwu Kennedy says person will not get all the the prerequisites to be champion except through this. Okay, anyway, thank you. Timothy Alexander says it's hard to get things working. Eyimba finished. Okay, Donald says okay, who won the MPFL? Anyway, Plateau United finished in the #1 spot, so that explains it. Christ Jr. says none of them will Nigerian League need to improve on their continental record, and I don't see it happening next season. It will happen next season. It was still hard. Okay then. And Emi Easy says none of the above. I don't have confidence in any of them. Afroen says Eyimba will do well, and Amadou says my hope is on only Eyimba. Jonathan says I think they will flop because the LMC are not ready. Yes, to make the league competitive this way, it will affect them on the continent. Ayomide say Kano Pillars get my confidence, so I dash them my full confidence. Joe Ifeanyi says so Plateau United will represent in the Champions League. Wow, that's a funny one. Of course, they finished yes on the #1 spot, so they get that Champions League. Yeah, and we appreciate you yes for your contribution as well. And St. Michael says the experience that Eyimba and Plateau United have that waiting will help them to do well on the continent. Let's take this one call before we move things forward. Hello, welcome. Hello, good afternoon, welcome. Okay, guess you're not ready for me. Trying to get us back. Yes, when you do. Alama Idris, watching live on Facebook, says, I believe Kano Pillars can go far if they can put their hands together. And together, let's say it could make them happen. All right, I seem to have one more fan who wants to make a contribution. Hello, welcome. Good afternoon, welcome. Oh, Bruce? Okay, Odunze, good to have you on board.
I'm fine. As for UV,
no, we're not talking about UV, we're talking about the league representatives, Nigeria representative on the continent.
Okay. As for Nigeria representatives on the continent, any of them making to group stage in terms of the Champions League.
You don't see any of them getting
like it should be a miracle. I've been following all these Champions League.
It would be a miracle if they get to the group stage.
Yeah, but for the Confederation Cup, yes, they can make it to the group stage, but not the semi-final.
Okay.
But for the Champions League, it should be a miracle for them to get to the group stage.
Okay. I hear you. Thank you. Yeah, so we'll get to talk about UVA. We'll talk their matter. That one, we'll talk Sari matter very well. Jonathan Taiwai says, I think they will still flop because so far the league is still not strong enough for Nigerian clubs to represent and do well on the continent. Well, nobody seems very optimistic. Next year might not be the year. Well, so many things affecting football. And it says, as it is, if it not happen next year. But who knows? One fan believes that there will be an Atalanta in the CAF Confederations Cup or the CAF Champions League this season. I don't know if who will be the Atalanta, whether the Kano Pillars or will it be a Yimba. Well, we will definitely find out. It is still Sports Radio 88.9 Brother FM. That's the football live with this. And yes, just to let you know, countdown to the first game. The league, yes, the Belgium league is set to start later on today. And a few minutes from now, it will go down. Of course, Club Brugge gets a game against Charleroi. And Antwerp will play Mouscron. Yes, and of course, Ledge against Club Brugge. Right, GF inside the Jupiler League. Of course, we also see action for the Belgium Cup. There'll be games later on as well in the Belgium Cup. Not forgetting the Champions League second leg round of 16. It will continue right here, and we'll also be giving you close updates on top that one. See right here on Football Live. Yes, we'll go also, like I said earlier, we want to catch up with one man. We had him earlier in the course of the week. And I say yes, on this fine Saturday like this, we'll hear the matter again, bringing it back, of course. The chat the Topman Striker had with Mikel Agu right here on the show. So you get to hear it. Yeah, Mata B from the camp of Mikel Agu right here, going on strong. Still Football Live. And when we come back, of course, we still get more talking points to dissect one by one. Yes, cut and ship size, if at all. And on the Facebook fans page, if you are right there, you see some of the talking points already. So continue to hit us with your contribution. For Twitter at BodaFM889. Remember to tweet, use your hashtag Football Live. It is still Johnny Baba, the Sports Diva, and of course the Topman Striker still continue right here.
Football Live, our proof. Sports Radio 88.9 Willow FM has gone beyond one league. Scores from all the big leagues across Europe. This is Football One.
Let's go straight to hear from our good friend talking about Mikel Agu. He's based in Portugal. We're heading straight there. All about things getting set from that zone and how they're preparing for the new season. The updates from that zone. Will you be making a switch from Victoria Guimaraes right there? Will you be making a switch? Last term, his side finished 7th before the league ended, before the COVID-19 breeze just came, blew everything there. Will he be making a switch again come next season? Let's head straight to indeed talk to Mikel Agu at this point in time. Mikel is ready for us, okay? How you doing, bro?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so how your side now?
Yeah, we just doing our day, you know. The season has ended, so we're just chilling, just relaxing, getting some rest.
Chilling and enjoying good family time.
Yeah, so it was a complicated season, like, you know, because of Corona.
Yeah, really. The COVID-19 really, it changed everything. It sent everybody back to school.
Yeah. It's true. That's true.
So,
COVID did a lot, yeah.
Yeah, so what have you learned? What new thing did you learn in this whole thing? The whole COVID? What are the new skills or new things you learned?
For me, I just there's something that I really learned from this COVID time. I just thought of something very important. I think in life, every moment you get in life, you should always make good use of it. Because no one can tell what happens tomorrow. For example, okay, it's not that we cannot, like, you know, when the person has a job and you are working very hard day by day and you are earning good, of course you have to save money because of future, you understand? But I think you know, the intention should go down a little bit, because maybe, for example, if you are used to getting 100% and you're saving 80%, maybe you should bring it down to like maybe 75 or 70%, you know. Try to take a very good advantage of the moment you are living, you know. Try to be happy. Try to always find your inner peace, no matter any area that you are in life, no matter anything you're doing in life, you know. Try to always be happy. Try to find that inner peace and always show love to people, you understand? Because like in the time of COVID, everyone, we were all home. I have a very nice car. I have a very good, like, you know, I have some like nice clothes, some nice shoes. All these stuff, they were all in vain, because they were all there without being used. Because I was always at home, you know, without using these stuffs. You get me? So for me, I've learned, like, this is one thing that I learned during this period, and I had in my mind now, that I will always try to live very well the moments that I have in life, you know, with my family, with my loved ones, with my friends, even my family back home. Try to make everything possible for them to, like, you know, be comfortable. And I always, like, try on my own personal best to make sure that I'm living my life at that moment, at this moment, you understand? A lot of people think about tomorrow. They worry about tomorrow more than today. Just live your life today, and then tomorrow, when tomorrow comes, no matter what it brings, then you try to tally with it. So that is what I've come to learn in this period of this COVID.
These are deep lessons, truly, very, very deep lessons. So tell us, are you gearing up for the new season? When the new season will start? Has there been any information to you from your club side?
Like we're starting back pre-season, because my club got a new coach. So, you know, sometimes when you get a new coach, it comes with his own personal plans. And maybe there are some players he does not want. Maybe there are some things he wants to change in the team. So they are still working on it, like him and the board members. You know, they are still working on it to know exactly what will be the best date, what will be the best time for us to start. But I think for now, propose it's going to be maybe in the next 2 weeks, like maybe on the 17th or so, to start the preseason. So they are working on it. They are, you know, having him, you know, in plans, hand to hand, to see how they can put things together, players that they want, that he, as the coach, wants to build his team around. So for now, we are still waiting for the full information. Then I believe by the end of this week, or hopefully in the beginning of next week, we will definitely get all informations rightfully.
Great season last season. When talking about with Vitória Guimarães on our push hard was finished 7th outside European zone. But let me ask you one thing: do you feel bad?
Okay.
Do you feel bad, Mikel, that you never had that opportunity to play well, as in the way you wanted, for the first team in FC Porto? You grew through the ranks, under 17, under 19, Porto B, and everything. How do you feel that I suppose show these people You feel bad?
Yeah. I feel sometimes down. Most especially, for example, I live in Braga. Braga is just 20-25 minutes away from Porto. You understand? So most times I go to Porto to do some activities. Like sometimes I go to Porto for shopping. I go to Porto for like family walk or something. And sometimes when I go to Porto, it happens to be that I drive past the stadium, Porto Stadium. So most of the time when I drive past the stadium, I always have this feeling that I was supposed to play in this stadium. Like, you know, I played there, but a very few times, you know. And I used to always have this feeling that if not for some setbacks that I had, like injury setbacks, that ripped me off the opportunity to play many games in that stadium, I would have, you know, maybe dropped a very good mark in that stadium. So sometimes I do feel bad, but again, I don't blame Porto as a club because they helped me a lot. They helped me to develop. They helped me to learn a lot because I made almost 11 years in Porto.
Yeah.
So it was a long time.
Yes.
They gave me opportunities upon opportunities. They gave me, like, you know, they believed on my quality, because if they never believed on my quality, they will never, like, you know, keep extending my contract. I had like extension of contract like 3-4 times with Porto. Every time my contract is coming to an end, they always like want me to renew, because they still have in their plan, they still have in their mind that I can still play in the first team. But what happens every time that I get the opportunity to be there, is either I get injured or something other, like, you know, happens. So for me, I don't blame Porto, rather than I blame, like, you know, the situation. Like, I just blame like the situation because I was a little bit unlucky. Whenever I am there, something always happens. Whenever I'm there, something always happens. For example, 2013-14 season, which was the biggest year for me in Porto, because that year they sold Fernando to Manchester City because he was the one playing in my position. So at that time, I was in, for example, the season that ended, I was in Nigeria, and a lot of things was coming up about me, like in the paper. I can still remember vividly well when I came back from Nigeria. At the airport, I was so occupied because there were a lot of journalists trying to interview me. I was feeling like a superstar, you know. I was really feeling, you know, that feeling of, like, you know, a big player.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because that was the first time I'm really having that moment. Journalists are just all after me. So that I was really feeling big, because that was the first time ever I had, like, you know, a lot of journalists on me, trying to get award from me. So because they already knew that Fernando has been sold to Manchester City, and everyone was saying, I am the next Fernando. I am the next number 6 for Porto. Even the fans, everybody, they so much were happy with me. They so much wanted to see me play that season. But what happened, unfortunately, because the coach that season was Lopetegui, the coach of Sevilla now, the coach, ex-coach of Real Madrid.
Yes.
Yeah, so he was the one. So I remembered it was July 2013. So I came back. I came back on the 1st of July. I got to Portugal, and then we were starting the preseason on the 3rd. So I went there. I spoke with the coach. He gave me some very encouraging words. Asked me if I was really ready to work with him, that he would help me to develop as a player. You know, I'm a young player. I have talent. I should believe on the work that he will be giving to me and all that. So it was a big motivation for me, because for a coach to talk to me, that means he really wants to help me for that season to grow as a player. So then we started training, because we had training in the morning and then medicals in the evening. So we started training that morning, and then after like 10-15 minutes, I had a big injury alone. You know, I broke my left tibia. Wow. I broke my leg, my left tibia. Wow. So I was out for 1 year. So when I came back, after, because Porto, then they went to get, that was the year they went to get Casemiro from Real Madrid on loan. Then again, from my injury, I don't know if you know this this young Portuguese international. His name is Ruben Neves. He plays for Wolverhampton. Yeah. Yeah, so it was because of my injury that he got called up to Porto first team. So when I was injured, they didn't have anybody in the position. So after that time, the boy was 16, but was on preseason with B team, with the reserve team of Porto. So they needed somebody just to put there before they get other players. So when he went there, he started doing very good. You understand? So that was how he was one of the hero of that season in Porto. So after 1-2 season, then he was sold for 18 million to Wolverhampton. So I used to have it in mind. I used to have it in head that I think the success that was sitting for me in that position, he came and get it.
Wow. You feel it was one that snatched that luck. Because all you needed was just one season, one full season.
Just one season, bro. One full season. Like playing constantly, one full season. And the coach was ready to give me the opportunity. Porto, the fans, they know how that moment I was ready. So, but the injury came and took it off from me. So I came back after 1 year. Then it was a different story because they had 3 players in that position. So they could not have me in. So I needed to start with the B team because I was out for a long time. You understand? So then I started with the B team. I started picking up again. Then I had another injury again. So it has been, because of injury that I didn't really have that moment in Porto. But I continued as a human being, as a fighter that I used to be. I continued fighting. And then later on, I decided to leave because it was no longer, looking interesting for me to be in Porto because I lost already the opportunities that were being given to me. So I needed to go somewhere else where I can, start fighting again. That was how we decided, me and the club, we decided that I think it is time for me to make, a permanent move. So I was being sold to Guimarães, yeah.
Wow. Well, the good thing is you got to Guimarães and then you begin to show yourself for that zone. Last season was quite a good one for you, right there. 16 appearances. And at least you got a goal during the course of the season. And what a way to start.
For me, it was not what I wanted. I want to be counting 30 games per season. But unfortunately, I don't know what happened because it's difficult to explain. Even a lot of people didn't understand what happened because in the beginning of the season with Guimarães, I got a small muscle injury during the preseason when I got to Guimarães. So I stayed out for 2-3 weeks. Then I came back, I started playing. And when I was playing, I was killing it. I was playing Europa League. I was among the 3 best players of our team, best performance in Europa League. Then in the league, I was also killing it. I was playing all games, Europa League, and 2 cups game. I was always participating. It was me and one player that is sold to Leverkusen, one central defender. His name is Tapsoba. It was both of us that were always playing all games. The coach always changing team. He changes some position, but he never changes me or just the central defender. So then he got to a time, December last year. Then after the coach stopped playing me, and even stopped taking me to game, putting me in the 18-man list. It was a very strange situation. I never had a fight with the coach. I never had any problem with the coach. I was playing all games. I was doing very good. And I remember vividly well that before that December, I was already having some good offers. Some good stuff were already coming. And I was expecting in January to make a very good move. You understand? So all of a sudden, he stopped, the coach stopped playing me, stopped taking me to even stop putting me in the 18. So it was a very strange situation. A lot of people were calling me, asking if I was okay, because nobody believed that I was fine and I wasn't playing in the team. I'm not saying I'm too good, but it was a very strange situation because for a player who was playing and doing very good, and all of a sudden the coach starts putting him out, it was really a strange situation. So it got to a time everybody was even thinking maybe I have injury that we are not trying to disclose, you know. But every day I was training. So for someone who has injury, you can't be training. So it was a very silly situation, you know, strange situation. Even me, I was surprised, you know, for the coach to act that way. It was strange. So, but I never went to speak with him. I never went to ask him because I know I didn't do nothing. Because people were asking me to go talk to him, to go try to speak with him and see if maybe where I wronged him. But I said I didn't wrong him because everybody who knows me knows I'm a very disciplined player. You know, I'm very professional.
You felt you did not wrong him. Maybe your body language sent a different signal. Perhaps you should have gone to ask him, Coach, I beg, I'll do you anything.
You know why? I had the same situation in Belgium.
Yeah, I had the same situation when I was in Bruges. I wanted to ask you about that Bruges adventure. At some point, the games, and then all of a sudden, boom, nothing.
Yes, it was the same thing that, the same thing that happened. It was exactly the same thing that happened. So when it happened in Bruges, I went to speak with the coach. I went to speak with this coach. Just listen. I went to speak with the coach and asked the coach, what have I done wrong? Where do I need to work hard so I can be back in the team? The coach told me, don't worry. You just, you know, those kind of words that you know that, okay, this coach, he does not know what he's saying. So I kept working hard. You say you're asking a player to work hard. I know that every day in training I'm killing it. I know that every day in training I'm giving even better than a lot of people who goes to game. And still yet you don't give me a chance to play. So I stayed almost all the season without playing in Bruges. And then you know what happened? Standard Liège was one of the one of the teams that were coming for me in December. The coach, this same coach, his name is Michel Prendam. This coach that was not playing me, yes, Prendam. He was the one that was frustrating me in Bruges. Are you getting me? Yeah. He was the one who was frustrating me in Bruges. And as of last year, while I was there doing very good, he called me with one agent. And he was telling me that please, he really wants me in this team. Are you seeing the scenario? And then I asked him a question. I said, Coach, how come you want me now in your team? Because you told me now that with me in your team, you see a very big balance. You want a player like me. I am a very good player, blah, blah, blah. So how come when I was with you in Bruges, you frustrated me? You never wanted me in your team. You never took me to games, and you made me frustrated. So how come now, you know what he said? He said because now he have seen, because we played against them in the Europa League because we were in the same group. You understand? Guimarães was in the same group as Standard Liège.
Yes.
So he said something that he said, this was the reason why he was not playing me in Bruges. Then I said to him, I said, Coach, for that reason, I will never, if Standard Liège is the last club left for me to go, I will not go.
You rather come back to Nigeria.
Yeah, I'd rather come and play in Imba than go to Standard Liège. So I told him, I said, forget. So I told him, I said, forget. So it was that same thing that I had in my head. I said, okay, this same situation is happening now with this coach here in Guimarães. I know I didn't do nothing. If I go to speak with him, definitely they always have something to tell you. They will always tell you something. They will tell you keep working hard. You think I'm not working hard in training? I am doing all my best in training. I am training good. I'm giving all my best. And you're asking me to keep working hard. It's a very frustrating word. So I preferred to stay without going to speak with him and keep doing my thing. And I had in my mind, if he does not work hard good with him in Guimarães, the only thing is that you can only keep the opportunity for me to go to a bigger club, to have a bigger adventure. But you will never keep with the profile that I have already. It will never make me like stay with that club. Even without playing in Guimarães, I could still arrange something for myself for next season with my agents. So I was not willing to go speak with him. You understand? I didn't want to go talk with him. So but what happened? Close to the end, after coronavirus made the league stop, then we came back after coronavirus. Then we had our first game at home against Sporting. He didn't take me to game. So second game, then he took me second game, third game, fourth game. So we played straight four games without winning. So it was starting to get really hot. So what happened? Because I went to the last 3 games, but I was always on the bench. I didn't play. I didn't come in even 1 minute. So the 5th game, he had me on the list. You know, so I started that game. Hello? So I started that game.
Yeah.
And I had a massive, when you say massive, I had a massive game. I was man of the match. I played that was my first game after 6-7 months.
Not because you were...
So we won that game at home. I wasn't injured. So if I was not training good, I would not be prepared. I would not be ready. So after 6-7 months, and my first game, I was man of the match. I was everywhere. I had a massive game. Then we won 2-0 at home. Then we went away to play against Portimonense. And we won again away. I was massive again in that game. So 2 games on the road, 2 wins without conceding any goal. So then people, even the journalists here, they started talking good about me. That how would they have me in this team and I'm not playing? So my hard work started speaking for me, bro.
Interesting.
So my hard work started speaking for me. So that was how I played all the last games till we ended the season.
Wow.
Yeah, so I ended very well the season because I had a very, very, very good outing. Most of the games, let me say I played 6 games and 5 of the games I had a massive performance. The only game I had an average game was against Benfica away. The other games I had very, very, very good performance.
So projecting into the new season with a new coach, I'm sure you're expecting you get more playing time. And then also perhaps fancying a return to the Super Eagles. You know, I read this period, when you have the contract renewal and there is World Cup and Nations Cup, now red eye, that kind of coach could take and do national team.
They choose national team, yeah. No, for me, I believe one thing. If you come to look at that position, my position in the national team, I think I respect so much Wilfred Ndidi because he's a talented, he's a big, like he's a like a player who works very hard. He's a fighter. He's a very good player with a lot of quality. So he's the one that is ahead of everybody in that position in the national team. So for me, what do? I just want a place where I will play. If I believe if I'm playing good in Guimaraes, definitely I will always have I will always get called up to the national team. So for me, I'm looking up to the new season. I hope with the new coach, it's going to be a very good experience. But anyway, though, I'm still hoping, still expecting if I get something good, I might also leave Guimaraes. You never can tell. It can still happen. Because of this coronavirus.
Yeah.
The market is down a little bit. Even some clubs are scared to spend money because they are saying that there might be second wave of corona. You understand?
True.
Yes. So the clubs are really scared to spend money.
Your doors are still open. You might leave Guimaraes.
Yeah. There's every possibility. If I get something good and they come in good agreement with Guimaraes, there's still a possibility that I might leave. But if it doesn't happen that way, because I still have contract with them for more 2 years.
It ends 2022. But what league, aside Portugal that you were or that you are, or Belgium that you dashed into to just taste what's happening in Belgium, or even Turkey that you smelled some things in Bursaspor. What league has always been your dream league?
English league. Premier League.
The Premier League hard, well.
yes. Now Premier League is it is tough, but it is more of my style of game, because Spanish league I would say is even more difficult for like a lot of African players because it's very technical. They are very technical in Premier League. Then in the in Spanish league, sorry. Then in the Premier League, it's more of, they play football. They play football like Arsenal like to play, Man City also like to play, but it is more intensive, It is more kick and run, always running. So most times I get people telling me that I fit the style of Premier League. You understand? If you see, this is also why Ndidi also is making big in the Premier League, because he's aggressive. He can do boss to boss. He can run. He can tackle. You know, he has the biggest, the highest tackling in the Premier League. You know, even in Europe.
Yeah.
So I believe when you are physical, you can easily blend to the system in Premier League, or even at least Championship. Championship also is a very good one. You know, Championship in England is as same quality, as same level as a lot of first division clubs in some European countries.
Very true.
You understand? Yeah. So playing in Championship also it's not bad. It's also very good. It's very competitive. You know. So English League is the league I'm really, you know, is my favorite. Is my number one. But you know, you have to get 75% of the national team and also European passport. So I'm working on my European passport because I had Portuguese exam. So my result is out. So I made it. I made it through. I passed. Yes.
Congratulations. So we can call you Nigerian Portuguese.
No, not yet. So I'm going to put in the process. I'm going to put in the process very soon. Yeah. So, but the more difficult part is writing the exam. You know, writing Portuguese exam.
Yeah.
So I already skate through that one. So maybe by the end of this year, I might, by God's grace, have my Portuguese passport.
Okay, we're going to wrap it up like this. At some point, when the injuries were setting in, were you worried? Did you think of it that I've been a village people? At some point, did you go spiritual on the injury concern?
It's not even at a point to die. I was always saying it is spiritual. I was always saying it is spiritual because these injuries, you know, let me tell you something. These injuries always come when I have something in my front. You know, when you have struggled, you have fought hard, you've struggled, you've won a lot of things, and then you get to that, you know, that stage. You see heaven very close. You know your heaven, you see your heaven very close.
You see Canaan land direct.
Yeah, you see Canaan land. All of a sudden, boom, something will just happen, and then it will draw you back, and then you start struggling again. Do you know how many times? Lots of times, bro. For example, now what happened with this coach? I don't see that as ordinary. A coach that liked me a lot, that doesn't play with me, that knows my quality, knows my importance in the team, all of a sudden stop playing me. All of a sudden, not even putting me in the 18-man list. 18. At least I go sit down for bench.
Ali, match this squad.
5 minutes.
Sit down for bench.
At least sit down for bench. But this one is I don't even make list. So bro, it's we are Africans. We're Africans, and we know the style and the lifestyle in Africa. We know how things are done there. Bro, I so much believe that a lot of things that have happened to me is spiritual.
And you know, I believe you'll be fighting it spiritually too. You hold on to God more.
Of course. If not even for God, maybe, trust me, if not for God, maybe by now, maybe I'm like, you know, doing something else in Europe. Because they've tried, trust me, they've tried. You know, when you come from a family, when you come from a very big family, and inside that family, as big as, for example, as Lagos big now, so Lagos just they big. All of a sudden, Lagos just go very dark, no light anywhere, night everywhere, darkness. Then all of a sudden, one light just from nowhere start to shine for up. Everybody will put eye for that light now.
Deep, confirm.
That's my exactly. So that's my position in my family, my father's side, my mother's side. Trust me, I'm the only light. So a lot of things, people are trying to want to bring themselves down, not me. But God has been fighting for me. God has been there for me, and it has also made me to hold God very strong. You understand? Because you get some kind of situation where he will knock you. You don't get any choice rather than you don't get any choice rather to say no. God, this time I hold you strong. Holy garment. So as he did, I holy garment strong. Strong. So I believe so much in God. I put my trust, everything in God. I pray. I'm very prayerful. I pray. I call upon Him, and He showed me. He showed me really mercy. He showed me mercy because all of a sudden, the coach started playing me. That is mercy. That is miracle.
And he started playing me and I started doing good. It's not only playing, but I was playing and killing it. So people were like, how would you have this boy in your team and he's not playing? How would you have, as a coach, how would you have this kind of a player in your team and he was not playing? So the coach was always calling me. He was always wanting to talk to me. He was always like, trying to give me face because, you understand?
Oh, wow.
Because he knows he wronged me. You understand? But at the same time, I say, okay, I don't forgive him because I don't know whether I get something where they take cover his eye. He wasn't seeing me relevant. Yes, now I was in training, but he wasn't seeing me, bro. It was trust me, it was a difficult situation. So I don't know whether they get any black clots that they cover his eyes. You understand? They cover his eyes. So I needed to fast on his head. I needed to do fast. Yes.
So you went into fasting and prayer.
I needed to do midnight prayer. Yes, now midnight prayer for his head. God arrest him. He catch him up. He command that black cloth for his eyes. Sharp.
Correct. And this is the same thing. A lot of African players go through this thing, and they keep saying,
yes, bro.
And it is spiritual. Maybe a white man will not understand. But they are
starting to believe these things now. Even the white people now, they're starting to believe because a lot of Africans now have showed them that these things exist. So they are now starting to know that, okay, these are things that, but of course, you cannot there are just few of them that believes on these kind of things. You understand? Just few of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, interesting one.
But trust me, where we are coming from, Africa, where they come from is too much bad thing, bro. A lot of things they happen for nights for that country.
You say that. Not only Nigeria, Cameroon,
yes.
Cote d'Ivoire.
Yes, now it's the full Africa. No, yes, now there are sometimes you'll be in the same position with a black guy. That's why I don't like to go to a club where I fight position with a black guy. I don't like it too.
Why?
When you go to a club and you have a black guy there, even maybe from Ivory Coast, from Mali or from these places, bro, if you go there and you are playing in the same position, trust me, you have to be spiritually strong, bro. You have to be prayerful. If not juju you serve, you have to serve that juju strong. You need to hold strong one because they will knock you off that position. Bro. They will find way to. You should trust me. It is fine. It's the same way, bro. Even this office work that they do in Nigeria, normal work they do, even business markets where they sell crayfish, even who they sell, even who they sell crayfish, when it comes, as far as you don't come to competition, because they try to get customers, everybody wants to sell. That moment there's a fight. You understand? That moment there's a fight, and people go extreme mile to want to get more attention, to want to get more profit, to want to get more money. So immediately you people are coming together to fight and say the same thing. Trust me, bro. Even in offices, if you work for office, people are fighting for promotion. They will try to bring people down for them to climb. It's always like that. It's the same thing in football too. It's same thing in football.
Wow. So, Mika, if Africa play enter Gumares now, play the same position, you go wrong, come up for them.
I'm not going to come out to, but I need to sit up my. If I do fasting 2 times, I need to increase that to 5 times.
Interesting. Africa by Africa. Well, we've been with Mikel Agu. I don't stay for Victoria Gumares right there in Portugal. Thanks so much. Been an interesting session. We hope to still get to talk more, bro. We're going to talk later now. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. Regards to Madam. How is Madam?
Oh, she's fine.
I know say this COVID period, you don't chop better soup. Well, I know. She do not, you don't spoil you.
Yes, but normally yes, but I during that COVID time, I don't eat too much, I don't like to eat. It's like I feel still like food day. I just eat only dinner.
Okay.
Make I not gain weight, So I was trying to control, and I think that was why I was ready after the COVID ended. Like after we started playing games again.
Yeah. Thanks so much. Thanks for being on the show, the Lord Sports Show. I appreciate you. Thanks so much, bro.
Thanks for having me. Yeah, thanks for having me, bro.
All right, thanks.
Live, our proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Willow FM has gone beyond one league.
Football Line.
part of the biggest football package on radio. Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Send your comments now to our Facebook fan page, Sports Radio Brilla FM. Our Twitter handle at Brilla FM 889 with the hashtag Football Live or email footballlive@brillafm.net. Hurry now, send your comments and be heard.
Football Line, Football Line, Football Line.
Brilla FM, what others wish they were. Brilla FM, a complete deal.
Here are the latest Chelsea headlines. I'm Bobby Jackson. Bayer Leverkusen director Rudi Völler has confirmed that Chelsea have a strong interest in signing Kai Havertz this summer, but has sent a strong message to the Blues over a deal. Frank Lampard is looking to further strengthen his squad after completing the signings of Hakim Ziyech and Timo Werner earlier in the summer. Havertz is one of the names at the top of the list of targets, and it's understood that the Blues are edging closer to completing a deal for the German international. Havertz himself is said to be keen on a move to Stamford Bridge and has reportedly made his feelings clear to his club. Voller has laid out Leverkusen's conditions to Chelsea. He said, Havertz, we know that Chelsea are strongly interested in him, but will not sell any player before the end of the Europa League. If Chelsea want to sign Kai, they must pay what we ask. No lower price because of COVID. Moving on, and Frank Lampard has said that his Chelsea team must believe they can pull off an unlikely shock at Bayern Munich and overturn a 3-0 deficit to keep their Champions League dreams alive. He said, I believe we can. Otherwise, I shouldn't be here. More importantly, the players have to believe. Well, Chelsea suffered a heavy defeat at Stamford Bridge in February's first leg of the last 16 tie as Serge Gnabry scored twice and Robert Lewandowski added a late third for Bayern. To add to the uphill task in the return leg at Munich's Allianz Arena, the quartet of Christian Pulisic, Cesar Azpilicueta, Pedro and Willian are all out. Despite the challenge his side faces, Lampard wants to see a positive attitude in Munich against a Bayern team who have won their last 12 games. He said it's a huge task, no doubt. After losing the home game 3-0, it's going to be extremely tough. Games have turned to big degrees some famous games, so we have to believe we have the opportunity to do something special. Finally, Chelsea are reportedly ready to make every effort to secure the signing of West Ham midfielder Declan Rice this summer. Earlier this week, it was claimed that the Blues were ready to prioritise an approach for Atletico Madrid defender Jose Jimenez, who would likely cost less than the England international. However, the latest reports claim Chelsea want to raise £65 million to help their bid to sign Rice. The report suggests that Lampard is happy to generate the majority of the funds required through the sale of Jorginho. That's all for now. We'll have more later.
Brilla FM, a complete deal. Brilla FM, what others wish they were. Brilla FM, a complete deal.
Here are your latest Bayern Munich headlines. I'm Tom McGarry, and the Bavarians will be confident of progressing through to the last 8 of the Champions League on Saturday when they play host to Chelsea in the second leg of their last 16 tie, holding a 3-0 advantage from the first leg that was played before the coronavirus pandemic. The headline team news for Bayern is that they will be without injured right-back Benjamin Pavard, although Niklas Süle is fit again, although he may have to make do with a place on the bench. New signing Leroy Sané is ineligible to play in this competition. Elsewhere, and Bayern boss Hansi Flick has reiterated the club's desire to tie David Alaba down to a new contract. The Austria international's current deal is due to expire next summer, but Flick is confident that new terms will be agreed. That's despite reported and continued interest in Alaba from PSG. Flick has said that Bayern can handle the situation very well and that he expects a deal to be concluded. Finally today, and another player that could be leaving at Bayern this summer is goalkeeper Sven Ulreich, who has been deemed surplus to requirements following Bayern's signing of Alexander Nubel from Schalke. Nubel is expected to act therefore as Manuel Neuer's backup. Ulreich has made 70 appearances and won 5 league titles since joining Bayern back in 2015. Scottish champions Celtic are believed to be among the clubs interested in signing the experienced German. That's all for now. We'll have more later.
Brilla FM, a complete deal. When the fans asked for more, we at Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM gave them 4 wishes and a magical line. It simply means when you call 070000000889, you're routed through 4 different lines. So when you dial the magical number 0700000889, you get through to us on 4 lines. That means you have 4-in-1 chance of having your voice heard on your favorite radio station. So go ahead and start dialing. It's the 4-in-1 package from Home of the Fans.
Live, our proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Willow FM has gone beyond one league. Rila FM, what others wish they were. Rila FM, a complete deal.
Here are the latest Barcelona headlines. I'm Bobby Jackson. Quique Setien says at no point has he considered that the Champions League second leg with Napoli on Saturday could be his final match in charge. The 61-year-old was appointed in January, but his future is in doubt after Real Madrid won La Liga. Well, Setien, with the tie poised at 1-1, said, "We have prepared thinking me and my coaching staff are going to continue. At no point has the thought that it could be my last game passed through my head." Also have not been eliminated at the last 16 stage since 2007, and their desire for a first Champions League title since 2015 led them to sacking Ernesto Valverde earlier this year. Moving on, and Tottenham have been linked with Barcelona's Emerson as they look to strengthen the club's defence. It's stated in reports in Spain that Spurs have probed the Spanish club in order to gauge their willingness to sell the 21-year-old who's spending 2 seasons on loan at Real Betis. And finally, Sergio Busquets hopes Barcelona and Arthur come to a speedy resolution on the Brazil international situation at the Camp Nou. Arthur has agreed to join Juventus at the end of the season in a deal worth up to €82 million, with Miralem Pjanic heading the other way for a fee that could reach €65 million. The former Gremio midfielder has not featured for Barca since his transfer was announced in June and did not return to training following the conclusion of La Liga. Arthur has been left out of Barcelona's squad to face Napoli, and it's reported that he's hoping to negotiate the termination of his contract. Well, Busquets said it was a surprise to everyone that Arthur did not return. His situation has been difficult, but the only ones who know the situation are the player and the club. We know some of the news from what comes out, that he left and will now return, but we are on the sidelines and we hope they reach an agreement that will be best for all. That's all for now. We'll have more later.
Rila FM, a complete deal. Rila FM, what others wish they were. Rila FM, a complete deal.
Here are your latest Manchester City headlines. I'm Tom McGarry, and the citizens are through to the quarter-finals of the Champions League after beating Real Madrid 2-1 at the Etihad Stadium on Friday night to seal a 4-2 aggregate success. Goals from Raheem Sterling and Gabriel Jesus were enough to send City through to the last day. That's despite Karim Benzema briefly equalising for Real on the night. City's reward for reaching the quarter-finals will be a tie against Lyon, who progressed at the expense of Juventus, rather surprisingly, via the away goals rule. City boss Pep Guardiola, though, is not content with just beating Real, the 13 times European champions, and he is now aiming for overall Champions League glory in Lisbon this season. Friday's match also saw Raheem Sterling score his 100th goal in Manchester City colours, while there was also a final appearance at the Etihad Stadium as a City player for David Silva, who came on as a substitute for the final 10 minutes. Elsewhere, and Guardiola has also confirmed that he does not hold an interest in signing Real Madrid outcast Gareth Bale this summer. Bale was left out of Real's squad for the clash with City on Friday night, and Guardiola has previously been linked with making a move for the Welsh international, but it appears he has no plans to do just that this summer. Finally today, one player that could be set to leave the Etihad this summer is youngster Eric Garcia. It was reported earlier this week that the defender has turned down a new contract offer with City, and with his current deal set to expire in 2021, the citizens could be tempted to cash in. Garcia was left out of the starting lineup for Friday's clash with Real Madrid, which has added to the speculation that his future lies elsewhere. And the latest suggestion is that Barcelona are considering making a £14 million offer. That's all for now. We'll have more later.
Rila FM, a complete deal. Football Line.
right, Sports Fans, Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. It is still the frequency of champions, and then still Football Live weekday on top this fine Saturday afternoon. Yes, still cruising on top of the matter and taking a look at waiting to happen right today for Inside the Round Letter game. Of course, we just brought that one back. Yes, talking about Chat, top-notch striker with Mikel Agu, looking at how teams today with the player right here as we continue to bring the stars closer to you, the fans, so that you will know how their matter they go all the way right to the air. All right, sport fans, yes, taking a look at some of the talking points when we still get on Football Live, as well as the ones, the build up to action when BC will go down later today in Sweden. Yes, there's action everywhere. The ladies are doing the business as well as the gentlemen them right to the air for Inside Sweden. I will have a couple of Nigerians who also they do business right here for Sweden. Not forgetting AZ Alkmaar against Lille. Yes, friendly game currently when they go on halftime 0-0 in that one. 0-0 in the game between Lille and AZ Alkmaar. Yes, it is 0-0 right to here. Meanwhile, I will also let you know, say Salzburg against Nice, a friendly game, 19 minutes gone by in that one, now 0-1. Nice, yes, gotta go up ahead of Salzburg for that one. PSV against Verre, it is 0-0. Yes, no goal for that one as well. Just some friendly game. Union Berlin against the Energy Kubusu for Inside Germany. There, they also play their friend. It is Union Berlin 2 and the team and again 0 right here for Inside that game. Well, don't forget Union Berlin. Well, they continue to see if maybe they find themselves in a better listic position. Well, sport fans, just taking you through some of this action. Meanwhile, in Belgium, the referee, yes, will be said they hold the whistle, then they check the time, if at all, as we come down to the start of the Belgium Jupiler League. That's one self stadium on top of the matter, and we'll give you close marking on top of that one game. So of course, we'll play their game tomorrow for the team. Will be say get the Nigerian players right there doing business. They get work to do later tomorrow. Earlier on, we reviewed and told you all about what happened with Juventus, the Sarri situation, and how Maurizio Sarri, yes, it don't collect the Akbako. Yes, right here for Inside Juventus. Juve, don't say sorry, your time is up. You can go. And this is after Champions League. Juventus finished in the round of 16 of the 2019-2020 Champions League, not getting to the quarterfinal, not even the semi-finals at all. Not sure so many of the players we miss him anyway, but then of course we will also tell you as it stands that Bournemouth don't find themselves a new manager right here, and this one we hear is Jason Tyndall, and him be the guy when we say go carry Bournemouth to the next stage of their campaign, and Jason Tyndall is the new guy on the block right there. Now him go to serve on the 3-year contract right there at the Vitality Stadium, and see if they could come back to the Premier League after they were relegated. Can it happen immediately? Well, we wait to see what will happen right here. He is a player, was a player right there, yes, and right now he will be the coach. Can he be the coach to bring Bournemouth back into the Premier League? We'll wait to see how that will go. Talking about some appointments when they go on right here now, some sackings still there, and when they hear say today there might be more sack after today, depending on how the game take go. Football Live, of course, I will be talking about some of these things when we say we look at right here on Football Live, Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Remember, we did live on Twitter, on Facebook, Sports Radio Brilla FM. You can watch us live, see what's going down. Of course, I've been seeing all the compliments. Yes, big thanks to the fans for the hailings right there on the Facebook fans page. Thank you. Yes, also on Twitter, it is at Brilla FM 889. Use the hashtag Football Live in case you did tweet. Yes, we will receive your contributions as we take on our next talking point right here on the show. Yes, we want to take a look at the shortlist, the player of the season. the Young Player of the Year award in the Premier League, and I want to hear from you who gets your vote. As it stands right now, of course, there is Trent Alexander-Arnold. We'll take a look at this real quick. Jack Grealish, Mason Greenwood, Dean Henderson, Anthony Martial made that list. Mason Mount, Christian Pulisic, yes, Marcus Rashford. Many don't they say, Martial did the list now, but then of course he made the list for the Young Player of the Season. At the start of the season, players that were below 23 years old, yes, now them actually fall into this category for Young Player of the Year award. And the nominees, yes, now I don't call their names for you. They made the short list. I don't know who gets your vote, which player you feel say supposed to make that short list, but somehow a name they miss for inside the action right here on Football Live. Let's talk about that as we go on this fine Saturday afternoon. Remember 0700000889. We'll take a look at this right here on Football Live real quick before we switch things. Yes, we'll definitely want to talk about the one concerning Arsenal as well as their transfer market movement for inside this summer like this. Okay, 0700000889. Just to update you as well that the game they on right there, the Scottish Premiership as well. Taking a look at the Action Wing Day right now. Yes, it is going down in Scotland. Of course, well, coronavirus had made some games postponed after 8 players, Dons players, are currently quarantining after 2 return positive COVID-19 tests. Games continue. Hamilton against Ross County is on. Yes, Livingston against Albania, actually 0-1. Hamilton Ross County is 0-0, and yes, you can see the goal has come in for Livingston, and Albania, though it might have been shocked off. Yes, Motherwell, the play against Dundee United as well, so action already on in the Scottish Premiership as well this afternoon. All right, let's talk about the Young Player of the Year award in the Premier League, the Premier League Young Player of the Year award. And who you feel say yes, in name supposed to do there, or the person name when no supposed to do there, who would you choose as your winner? Young Player of the Year: Trent Alexander-Arnold, Mason Greenwood, Martial, yes, Pulisic. Hello, welcome on board, Sport Fan.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Samuel.
Samuel.
Yeah.
Okay. Samuel, good to have you. All right, yes, Sam, I guess you're not ready. Try to call back, okay? Meanwhile, yes, just to give you the update about that one, a little bit of mix-up right there, but the goal stands. Yes, Hamilton 0, Ross County 0 in the Scottish Premiership. Livingston, yes, don't collect 1. Livingston, it is 0-1. Albania, 9 open scoring. Motherwell 0, Dundee United 0. Who gets your vote for the Young Player of the Year award? Why that player, and who's supposed to do inside? Hello, welcome. All right, Sport Fan, just continue to try to get through to us. Yes, remember you can also tweet at Brilla FM 889 just in case the network no let you through. Do tweet at us at Brilla FM 889. Okay, trying to pick some more right here on the Facebook fans page. Let's see if we can take some of the contribution that has come in on this one before we return to the phone lines. All right, this one, they say, yes, for me, Trent Alexander-Arnold, this boy, he carry Liverpool go far, forget. Okay, thank you so much. That was from David. Okay, David, appreciate your contribution on this one. Taking some more. Charles says, I give it to Christian Pulisic because he has contributed a lot to Chelsea on the field whenever given the opportunity. Okay, Oscar Avero said Jack Grealish deserved this award considering the fact that he helped his team escape relegation. And also he's the most forward player in the league. Other nominees have some have done well, but now Grealish, me I go give you. For me, they should have added Bukayo Saka to this list. He has had a fantastic season. Ezechukwu Ifeanyi said Bukayo Saka, Gabriel Martinelli, Phil Foden. He said these players should have made the short list. Hello, welcome.
Hello.
Yes, good afternoon. Please help us to move away from your device, please. Okay. Try to call back when you get through. Let us hear you. Okay. Move away from whatever you're listening with, so you can make your contribution. That way, we'll hear you loud and clear. Okay. We're still right here on Football Live. Hello, welcome.
Hello, good afternoon, sister.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Okechukwu Okoro.
Okay, Chuku, go on.
Okay. Policy of Chelsea deserve it. He has tried a lot for Chelsea this season.
He has tried a lot. Policy.
Yes. He deserves it.
Okay.
Yes.
He deserves.
Please, can you give us an update from Russia, please?
All right, thank you very much. Yes, we will see. Of course, we'll definitely take a look at that one in Russia as well. It is currently CSKA Moscow 2, Khimki 0. Yes, 70 minutes of action played. I know your ticket is involved. Khimki 0, CSKA Moscow 2. That's now 71 minutes. Make it 71 minutes. The Russian Premier League is on as well. In Norway Division 2, Floro 1, Atla 1, Fredrikstad 2. And Kislas 0, Senja 0, Hood 0. This one now for the second division right there in Norway Division 2 Group 1. Yes, that's now where action day on. Czech Republic, yes, also has a game on right now for Division E. Prirov against Kozlovis. It is 0-0. Of course, that game just kick off right there for inside. Talking about right there for inside Czech Republic. Okay, trying to give you some more sport fans. Let's get back to the phone lines. Let me know, let me hear from you. Who gets your vote for the young player of the season? They have been nominated, but you can also let me know who for your mind say, this boss supposed to make this list. I also want to find out from you the young player of the year, Premier League Young Player of the Year award. Trent Alexander-Arnold, Jack Grealish, Mason Greenwood, Dean Henderson, Anthony Martial, Mason Mount, Christian Pulisic, and of course Marcus Rashford. Chelsea players, Manchester United players, and of course Aston Villa and one Liverpool player make the list. Good afternoon, welcome.
It's me, Paul.
Paul, yes, no need for location, only your name, Paulo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Policy.
They should give it to Pule.
Policy.
Okay, he gets your votes for the young player of the year. Well, thank you very much. Yes, for that one. No surprise omissions for you as well. Okay, yes, still taking some more. Hello, welcome.
Hello, Johnny Nova.
Yes, so
good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is Kadri calling. I'm listening.
Kadri, welcome.
Yes, young player. I think I will go for Mason Greenwood to join. Because that guy really tried. I know lie for you. Because the contribution to that Man U team, he was not a starter before. Now he was on the bench. But we're going to say I just gave him the opportunity to play, and since then he has never looked back. Nothing like this guy did start before. This guy, Neil James. But now I go run. Just run. I don't know where I run go. Now they can't give this Mason Greenwood, and he's a teenager now. And since then, the guy has scored crucial goals for Man United, although they did not win the league. I know people will say Arnold tried and they won the league with Liverpool, but we are looking at their contribution for the team. You understand?
I hear you.
So for me, I believe in Mason Greenwood, but we have a lot of young players that have done well. Bukayo Saka, Pulisic, even that guy for Aston Villa.
Bukayo Saka don't make the list. Do you think he should have?
That's what I'm saying now. Yes, no, that's what I'm saying. I say he did well too fast now.
But then he didn't even nominate him.
How many people they nominate? Now 3, I think.
No, now 7 players. About 7 or more.
Because I cannot do 37. No,
8 players, right?
He's supposed to be now. The guy tried now. He's supposed to be that 8th man. If Jack Grealish there,
yes, Grealish there.
Because I cannot do that means I don't understand the way that they go up with that, so I don't understand them. I tell you, all these England people do what they do. They like people with their own. All those are English people that they like. I agree to you.
All right, thank you. Yes, and checking it right there. Dean Henderson Idejia is the only goalkeeper in the list. Mason Mount today inside. Christian Pulisic Idejia, at least you can say no be England person. Marcus Rashford Idejia, Mason Greenwood, Jack Grealish, Trent Alexander-Arnold also there. Who gets your vote for the young player, Premier League Young Player of the Year award? Hello, welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, so afternoon, brother.
This is Alamaleka speaking.
Good to have you on board.
I think he's Arnold. Yeah, he is a very intelligent player. And then look at what he did last season, this season. I think the award should go for Arnold for Liverpool.
Trent Alexander-Arnold.
Yes, for Liverpool. Please, everybody can confirm the right person to give.
Well, will everybody confirm it? We're going to see now. Yes, because as it stands, everybody has just been, most of the fans have had their own guys when they go vote for. I've heard Trent Alexander, I've heard I've heard someone say, give it to, the player Jack Grealish. He try, if at all. All right, back to the Facebook fans page. Remember, we did live, so yes, you can watch us live as well and hit us up with your contribution. And Michael Ita said, why Saka of Arsenal no dey this list? Because to me, I think say na himself, he deserves to be included. But if he's included, is he also going to win it? Is he going to get your vote? And Oluwasegun Temitoyo says, Grealish and Trent Alexander-Arnold deserves it. So should they share it? Are you saying they should win it together? Wilson Salvation said Trent Alexander deserves Amodi. He contributed very well to Liverpool. Temitoyo said, without doubt, now Trent Alexander-Arnold will go win this one. Yes, then Jack Grealish can be second. Why it will be Pulisic with third. Eze Frank says the youngest among them, Mason Greenwood, made a give down to that small boy. Yes, hello, welcome.
Just well done. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Well, my name is Abiodun.
Abiodun.
I think when you look at the contribution of all these people you have mentioned, then we'll be able to see who should be winning. Look at Trent. Trent this season has had 13 assists in the Premier League, second to De Bruyne. So why do you think such a person? He's a defender. And as you see, Martin is a scorer, is a striker, and he is scoring. Martial is meant to score. This guy is a defender and he's competing, with midfielders, with attackers. Second assist in the Premiership, and he says you can get it. On what basis? It's not debatable. They're going to give it to him. That is well known. So, it's my opinion anyway. I understand. But let's be factual. 13 assists in a season for a defender. Oh boy, don't go there. Not a midfielder. Second to only De Bruyne in the league. Come on. Hey, for a defender, give it to him, please.
We give it to Trent Alexander-Arnold. Yes, the Young Player of the Season award for inside the Premier League. Dear Trent Alexander-Arnold gets his vote. What about you, sport fan? Who you go call on? Yes, when you take a look at this one, who do you think deserves it? Yes, should it be Jack Grealish, Mason Greenwood, Dean Henderson? Yes, you want to take a look at Dean Henderson as well. He's a goalkeeper. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Yes, afternoon.
My name is Desmond.
Welcome, Desmond.
Yeah, let's give it to Greenwood.
Greenwood. Why
because Greenwood is the younger player that can manipulate the defender as called a goal. If you check it very well, I know Arnold, he do assist, he play, but Greenwood, if you check what he has done in the 3 goals he scored, he passed through the defenders and scored those goals, critical goals, and he brought joy to everybody who was down. So yes, these people have lost this man. So I vote for Greenwood. God bless you.
Thank you as well. God bless you too. Emmanuel Joshua said, I think Arnold should win it too, but Dean Henderson deserves it too. Personally, I would love to see a goalkeeper win this award. Okay, Precious Junior said, I would have gone for Greenwood, but when I remember Alexander-Arnold, hey, I know the things we don't achieve. For Liverpool, play all the games. Naim. Justice says, Pulisic is massive among all of them. He deserves the award. All right, Emmanuel said, may the youngest of them win out. Sam Mason Greenwood. Damilola say Trent all the way. As a United fan, I will have given it to Greenwood, but I will give it to Trent Alexander-Arnold. Adeni says for Manchester United. Okay, all right. Benjamin says thank you so much. We'll find out the winner in a couple of days. Yes. Oluwa Bless says we're a Manchester United player because they are 3 in numbers, so any of them can win it. Okay. Muyiwa says Trent Alexander-Arnold no get competition. No, it should be him. Give it to him. All right. Thank you so much. Yusuf say Arnold 97. Yes. This one from Boom. Okay, says Trent Alexander-Arnold. That boy is phenomenal. Yes, and he deserves it. Chibuike says Dean Henderson for me should get the award for young player of the season, the Premier League, the young player of the season. All right, sport fans, let's take it back and of course update you on that one. Yes, live games when they go down right in 80 minutes. 9 counter plus when the clock and Kimki 0 Saska Moscow 2. Yes, 80 minutes gone by in that game already. Meanwhile, just to update you as well, taking you through some of this and this time around taking a look at what happened right there. The Scottish Premiership, that game self is still day on. Let's see. Yes, it is currently 0-0 against Hamilton still they play 0-0. Yes, Bajijia against Ross County. No goals in that game. 0-0. That now waiting the scoreline read. And for Livingston currently don't chop on 2 goals now. Yes, they swallow, like I said, they swallow Eba. Yes, in that game, it is currently 0-0 in the game. Livingston 0, Albanians 2. That is the scoreline right now. Okay, sport fans, Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. It is still Football Live on a fine Saturday afternoon. 42 minutes as well. Motherwell against Dundee United. Motherwell against Dundee United. 42 minutes. It is 0-0. No goals in that game just yet. Okay, sport fans. Yes, just giving you the update for those games. Taking you to some of the friendly games where the centers currently they open for action. Yes, it is AZ Alkmaar in that game. Currently, they have got themselves, 0-0 against Lille. No goals to show for that one. Salzburg still 0, Nice 1. And we have a game, of course, where goals they pour in enter. Yes, it is Denver Host against VfB Oldenburg. It is 1-2 right there in Germany. Yes, running goals in Germany. Union Berlin, of course, they become 3 goals against Energy Kubus right there for inside the friendly games. Not forget, in the Belgium Jupiler League, well, we'll also experience action as the first game already don't kick off. It is 10 minutes. Club Brugge against Charleroi. Yes, that's one in a 0-0. 10 minutes on top this clock. Who indeed will win the first game? Who will score the first goal of the Belgium Jupiler League 2020-2021 season? Is a brand new league. Of course, remember the Jupiler League was called off, and of course they give the championship to who champion deserve. Well, not many of the fans or players right there were happy about that one. We'll see how it is. Wishing the Nigerian players in the Belgium Jupiler League success. I do hope they'll be able to make it their name come aside. All right, sport fans, as we continue right here on Football Live, time for us to switch talking points and let's talk about Arsenal and their business for inside this transfer market. Yes, one player when Arsenal they do everything to get to convert it is Willian. Yes, that now one name when they're on the lips of Arsenal fans, Arsenal board, and of course even the Arsenal players now. They are looking to welcome Willian right there in Arsenal. We hear £100,000 per week deal that now waiting. They already got table now, if at all. Willian, the second side will give you 3 years. After all, Chelsea have been sluggish in a way, yes, to give him what he's requesting for. Yes, for Chelsea, they do not mind already. Frank Lampard don't talk, say he cannot stop Willian. We wish him the very best if he has to go, and that is how it stands. So Willian Willian is looking to be an Arsenal player. And let me tell you that for Arsenal, they says it's going to be an unbelievable transfer. But the question is, Willian turns 32 years old tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow he is going to be 32 years old. Do you think Arsenal, yes, are making the right decision with the Willian deal? Getting Willian, yes, to join the team with the 3 years, £100,000 a week. Not forgetting that Arsenal currently are going through a lot of financial yes, Mesut Ozil still on their payroll. There is Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, who, yes, if I saw £250,000 per week thereabouts, they're supposed to settle and then bringing in Willian. Yes, do you think this is a great decision from Arsenal in their push to get Chelsea star Willian? Here is a special player, Paul Mason. Yes, now one man when they talk about Willian a lot, and he says if Arsenal sign him, it will make brain die. But then, what do you think about this? A 3-year deal for Willian. Do you think it will go well? Like other Arsenal players that have come, or rather Chelsea players that have come to Arsenal, will it be a good deal for Arsenal? Do you think this will be a good deal? Yes, with Willian turning 32 tomorrow. 3, that means by the time it will be done with his contract, if everything go well, if he play all 3 years, he will be 35 years old. Yes, let's hear you, sport fans. 0700000889. Arsenal and their business. Hello, welcome.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Welcome on board.
I want to talk about the Arsenal own.
Fine, go ahead. What will be your name?
My name is Elisha.
Elisha, okay. Elisha, maybe you try to call back. Yes, of course, Willian is one man where Mikel Arteta already is looking to welcome. You don't mind, Mikel Arteta want to have him as well in his team, of course. But then, senior man, when it be so, do you think this deal is worth it? Hello, welcome. Yes.
Yeah, this is Donald calling.
Donald, Rihanna.
This is my first time.
Donald, good to have you on board. Yes, make we hear your contribution.
Yeah, I want to comment on the Arsenal transfer policy on the we getting William, it's a good deal. When you look at the page, compared to Peter Cech, which when Peter Cech came, he had a fantastic season. So I believe if we get William, it's a good deal. I mean, I just want a new transfer. Can get William, can get Party, and continue. Okay, it's a good one.
It's a good one. All right then. Yes, thank you so much. Arsenal, that they look to complete these signings. We'll hear in a couple of days, if at all. Pen and paper, suppose don't they meet now, if at all, to call to just make this conclude all this one as it stand right there. Of course, you know Willian is not part of the team that will be going to Bayern. They are right there already in Bayern, and so if at all, where the left face now be the opposite side of London as it stand. A 3 years contract really, and I'm asking, do you think this is a great one from Arsenal? Yes. Arsenal have been called out. We hear about 55 staff thereabout. Non-playing staff, of course, might be getting, on they will be hitting the streets. Yes, in terms of finding work now due to the coronavirus and how it will affect the finance of the club. But then you look at the payroll of Arsenal and now joining in Willian. Yes, as it is a big one. Mikel Arteta, of course, asking the board to do more. Yes, asked the board to sign these players so that Arsenal go fee, stand welcome next season. Would they say be a goodbye for Arsenal? Hello, welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
I'm from Ajegule.
What's your name? What is your name? No need for location.
Chinedu from Ajegule. I'm a Ghana fan.
Chinedu, make your contribution.
The issue of this William, for being a third place, if you look at Ororo, how many years now Ororo is going to clock now? Ororo is still making it. And also Ibrahimovic, who is playing at AC Milan.
Yeah.
I hope Ibrahimovic is approaching to 38.
Is 38?
So we are not after the age. The performance is what we know, and the still believe with William. After we move forward, probably God can help with him continue also.
including the other one. Arsenal will move forward. That's my prediction. Good afternoon.
All right, thank you very much. Yes, the age is but a number, and so that they talk now. Yes, and Willian is not going to be a bad deal. It's not going to be a bad buy. Yes, for Arsenal. Okay, all right. Let's take another one. Hello, welcome. Okay, try to get back 0700000889. Also tweet at Rilla FM 889. Hello, welcome.
Hey, good afternoon, Jody.
Yeah, so
Dizzy on the line.
welcome, Dizzy.
Thank you. Talking about the PFA for England, the young player.
We have to actually move on from that.
Okay, we move on. What's the
We're
topic
talking
now?
about Willian and the Arsenal deal. Yes, so
Okay, William. I think William will not be bad for Arsenal. I think he would have had experience to the Arsenal side. I think he'll bring experience to them. Even though he's old and he's getting to, maybe 6 years or he's past his 6 years, but I think Arsenal will need kind of his directness. They don't have that kind of player.
Okay.
Maybe you have him Pepe, but I think William is going to be a good addition to the Arsenal side. Yeah.
okay. Thank you so much. Yes, let's get some more. Yes, talking about on the fans page, we have them coming in. Tony Okeke, I remember a lot of Chelsea fans thought that David Luiz is a bad deal, but today he has a cup to celebrate in front of Chelsea. Willian will also do the same if he joins Arsenal. Ozigi says Arsenal FC are good for signing retirees from other club. Austin Jerry says a good deal. The younger players can learn a lot from him. I really want him in Man U. I wanted him in Man U. Easy Life says it's a good deal for both sides. Willian will be perfect in Arsenal. Akano Olufemi says it is a good deal for Arsenal while other clubs are busy buying. All right, Arsenal is happily buying almost a pack up. All right, now it says Arsenal are making a wrong move. First it was David Luiz, Peter Cech, and now Willian. I don't understand what's going on with Arsenal. Tasha Phillips says Willian is not a standard player for me, and I think he's not going to make the difference if he signs by signed by Arsenal. All right. So Gmo says never a good deal to Arsenal. Joseph said George's work rate in the pitch of play, not the age, but the age is what determines how he gives out what is on the pitch of play. It's part of it. Maybe not the overall, but it did. Ebony Oladimeji says Arsenal love free things, and that's what has been killing them as it is. I don't think the Willian deal will be a good one. Blessing says, hence it is a free transfer. It's a very good one. Willian is a very good player for Mill. He will do well under Arteta. David James says, why is everyone talking about Willian going to Arsenal? The guy said he wanted to join. All right. John says Arsenal didn't want Willian. They just don't have options, so they agreed to take him. If money be day, will be Willian. They no go sign him. All right. Damilola says they will enjoy him for just one season. Now remember that a 3-year deal. Now waiting that they offer Willian, and I'm asking, is this a great one, a good decision really from Arsenal? Is this a good deal if finally Pepper and Byro commit last? So fans, let us hear from you. 0700000889. We're taking a look at these right here. Hello, welcome. All right, not ready for me. Just not time to waste time. We'll take them sharp right here. I'll check out some of the tweets as well. Remember, if you're tweeting, use the hashtag Football Live. That's where we will see your tweet, identify them, and of course take your contribution right here on the show. Yes, let's take some more. On Twitter, I have this looking at the Willian deal and all of that considered. Yes, and it is from Fermi. Yes, Rasak says great deal for Arsenal. His performance in Europe with Chelsea over the years has been good. Arteta wants instant success, and players like Willian can offer that. No top coach in Europe will reject a player like him. Nero Cello says Willian is not going to Arsenal solely on performance. I think Arsenal wants his experience to guide the younger generation. Salvation says even if Willian is 35, they should sign him. Age is just a number. All right, thank you. Lisco says, when was the last time Arsenal even made a good deal? This is the kind of deals Arsenal make. Hello, welcome.
Well, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Moses.
Moses, okay.
Yeah, I want to talk about Williams.
Please go on. Hello, go on.
Hello?
I can hear you.
Yes, I think Williams is not fair on Chelsea because Chelsea offered Williams 2 years contract.
Not rich.
And hello?
Are you not rich now?
And even though, but he's collecting about 140k. But Arsenal, they offer him just under 100k. But yet, if he decide to leave Chelsea for Arsenal, I think he's not being fair to Chelsea.
So you want him to still stay?
No, I wish him well, sir.
All right, yes. Well, the question is he a good deal? Yes, for Chelsea, or rather for Arsenal, who are looking to give him 3 years. Yes, just take 3 years. No wahala, 400k a month. And that is good enough. Yes, is it really good enough? A deal for Arsenal. I'll take just 2 more calls and then we'll go get you some team news. And of course, we will continue right here on Football Live. Yes, we still have a couple of talking points we will still touch and also bring you close to some of the gist happening right there. Hello, welcome.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good afternoon.
My name is Jethro.
Go on.
Actually, it will be a good deal for Arsenal because it will bring a step up for Nicolas Pepe. There will be a fight between the two of them in that position.
Okay.
Thank you.
A fight right there for the shirt, if at all. All right, that would be a good one according to that fan. I will still have more right here. Not agreeing with you. Some say not at all. This deal, no follow, and this is the one. Yes, from Ozigi. Okay. It's Arsenal and Soso retirees. 9 them they sign. That's not why then they. All right, and Olufemi says he is just an average player, and it's quite a bad one for Arsenal. Crespo Jr. says they are broke. They don't have financial splash to buy young talented players, hence they go for him. All right, Victor says all Chelsea fans are missing him already. It's not that Chelsea shouldn't give him what he wants. Okay, thank you. Joshua says it's a good deal to Arsenal because when you sign Willian, you sign a player that will bring you creativity, experience, goals and hard work. All right, then Arsenal don't buy black market. This is Samson Jegede right there on the Facebook fans page. Still giving us your contribution. Okay, and this one, Emmanuel Joshua says is a good deal for Willian than for Arsenal. He's smart, if you ask me as a Chelsea fan. It's about longevity with the money still rolling in. Joseph Agada says very good deal. Arsenal have plenty young stars to succeed him after 2 or 3 years, so he would not be felt. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
This is Danjuma.
Danjuma, go on.
Yeah, it's talking about with William. Against Arsenal. You see, for me, it's a good deal for William to Arsenal.
Okay.
Because they can get an opportunity to enlighten themselves. Secondly, I know
Okay, all right, thank you, Danjuma. At least I pick one thing for sure. Yes, it's a good deal for Arsenal, at least Willian. But then somebody have said something about how it is a good deal for Willian, but not a very good deal for Arsenal. Yes, because Willian just, if at all, they arrange itself for the future. Holy self, if at all, until they retire, whenever that will be. Okolo Kudili Moses says, if David Luiz and Willian win Europa League and Champions League Arsenal, I will leave Chelsea and join Arsenal. Chooks Okoli says, yes, it's a good deal for Arsenal. David Paul says, it's too much. He will soon flop. Okay, Iken says, if you follow Arteta, you understand that he knows what he wants. So for him to want Willian, that means he has seen something that he will bring to the team. Abdurrahman says it's not a bad deal, but he should not earn more than 100k. Well, for now 100k per week, now then they offer him, so he's not earning more. But Logo Aziz says, as it stands, I really do not know if it's a good deal. or not. All right, yes. And Jedediah Sunday says it's a good deal for both sides. William still has a lot to offer, and he can do that right there. OK Dollar says, good one for Arsenal. I wish him best of luck as a Chelsea fan. Abraham says he is... All right, congratulations. Happy birthday to you, Abraham, tomorrow, of course. And this one, of course, good deal for William and Arsenal, but 3 years contract is much, although he's on £100 a week, so not a bad one. That is from Valentine Zeno. And we'll take this last call on this talking point. Hello, welcome.
Joan, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is James.
James.
Thank you. For William, is probably going to be a good move for him. But for Arsenal, it's probably going to be a bad move for Arsenal.
Okay.
Because you are signing a player that when John Terry in Chelsea has no good. A player that doesn't score goals. Probably this season, you have never scored this double-digit goals for Chelsea, or even double-digit for Chelsea since they are trying to be at Chelsea. And that is a player. I think it's a good move for William. That is a bad move for that. They will just come a fine player that is over 80. I want you to be like you kind of see that.
You're lying. I guess network is struggling with you. Your network, they fight. Yes.
If I were to be I'll go and sign with Zaha. Instead of that William. William is old. He's a good man that wouldn't give them. They didn't want him at Chelsea. They didn't want him.
Okay. All right. So basically, a bad deal for Arsenal and a good one for William. A smart player, should take it. 9 goals, 7 assists was what William converted this season for Arsenal in terms of, if in case you go the way of goals and assists. Yes, he's been able to do that for himself this season. And before injury ruled him out, and now he's looking like he has played his last game for Chelsea already. Yes. Sport Fans, Sports Radio 88.9 Brother FM. We're still right here on Football Live, and we go, of course, for a short breather. When we got back, of course, we still get some talking points. We'll still be talking and hearing from you. Your contributions, remember, yes, come and let us hear your voice by the phone line 0700000889. For Twitter at Brilla FM 889. Facebook, it is Sports Radio Brilla FM. The Saturday evening, yes, starting to an evening right now. Yes, and we're still right here on Football Live.
Sports Radio 88.9 Brillo FM has gone beyond one league. Football Line.
Be part of the biggest football package on radio. Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Send your comments now to our Facebook fan page, Sports Radio Brilla FM. Our Twitter handle at Brilla FM 889 with the hashtag Football Live, or email footballlive@brillafm.net. Hurry now, send your comments and be heard.
Football Line. Football Line. Football Line.
When the fans asked for more, we at Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM gave them 4 wishes and a magical line. It simply means when you call 070000000889, you're routed through 4 different lines. So when you dial the magical number 070000000889, you get through to us on 4 lines. That means you have 4-in-1 chance of having your voice heard on your favorite radio station. So go ahead and start dialing. It's the 4-in-1 package from Home of the Fans.
Live, our proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brillo FM has gone beyond one league. Brillo FM, what others wish they were. Brillo FM, a complete deal.
Here are the latest Real Madrid headlines. I'm Bobby Jackson. Rafael Varane apologised to his Real teammates during his post-match interview after his costly mistakes against Manchester City. Real were eliminated from the Champions League following City's 4-2 aggregate victory on Friday. Raheem Sterling and Gabriel Jesus secured a 2-1 win at the Etihad to knock out the Spanish champions. Varane, who's considered one of the best defenders in the world, was at fault for both goals and he owned up after his errors. He said, "I wanted to show my face. I got it wrong. This is on me and we're out. I'm sorry for my teammates. I'm sad that we're out. This has not happened many times in my career. Now we must show character because it's been a hard night." Moving on, and Toni Kroos says he won't watch the rest of the Champions League after Real Madrid's elimination, but has refused to blame Varane for the club's early exit. He said, "We didn't play a good first half and help them with the goals. After that, it will, of course, be difficult to turn the game around. Rafa played an outstanding season. There are no accusations. I want to win every title that's possible, so at the moment I'm disappointed. Then I'm looking forward to a holiday. I probably won't watch the rest of the competition." And finally, Zinedine Zidane issued a cagey update on his future at the club amid suggestions he could be on the shortlist to replace Maurizio Sarri at Juventus. Both Real and Juve tumbled out of the Champions League on Friday. Both head coaches, despite winning their domestic league titles, could now come under pressure. Zidane, for the time being, expects to stay in the Spanish capital, although he did not rule out the possibility of him leaving. He said, "I am here. I am the Real Madrid coach unless something happens." That's all for now. We'll have more later.
Rila FM, a complete deal. Live, our proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Rila FM has gone beyond one league.
Still fine. Saturday evening right here at Football Live. There still continues. We still the power strong on top of the matter. Still Johnny Baba, the sports diva. Yes, we're taking a look at some of the games when they go down. Yes, Club Brugge against Charleroi. That game may don't enter 35 minutes and still goalless, 0-0. No goals just yet for this game. And okay, trying to pick some more. Let's see what we have here. And okay, Bulgaria, of course, there is a game in the Pava Liga ongoing. Montana against Ada. That's 1-0 right to GF for inside Bulgaria. We'll walk yourself. We don't resume. Meanwhile, if we take a look at what did happen for inside Scotland, where the Premiership, the Scottish Premiership is there on. You go see the games now. You don't reach, yes, 3 goals tonight. Don't reach. Albanian are pouring it in, yes, and Livingston 47 2 minutes. Livingston 0, Abenya 3, Hamilton 0, Ross County 0. Motherwell seem to have conceded. Yes, it looks like a goal has been scored by Dundee United. It is now Motherwell 0 and Dundee United 1. See if that goal will stand or not. The Russia game. The Premier League action, yes, in Russia, that one game don't come to an end. CSKA Moscow getting all 3 points, and of course, Dundee United, yes, truly have gotten the goal. Let's start right here. It is now 1-0 in favor of Dundee. Yes. Meanwhile, for the friendly game ongoing right here, Social against Apollinare, it is now 0-0 in that game. PSV against Vale, it is 3-0 in favor of PSV. Nice, meanwhile, they beat Salzburg. 1-0. AZ Alkmaar against Lille. Currently they play 1-1. Yes, in that game, Lille are still finding themselves, of course, after Victor Osimhen exit from the club. All right, sport fans, those are some of the games when they on. Just taking you through the actions when they happen across the different leagues right there in Europe. It's a busy one, really. Taking a look at what's going to happen from Czech Republic to Belarus, and even in Austria, business is ongoing as usual. All right, yes, sport fans, still football live like this, and as we take a look at the one concerning Juventus, yes, it can go. But then, which manager, which coach do you think is the right coach to come back in and fix it? But here the man to blame, the man will cause say Allegri come off for work in the first place. Yes, the chief football officer of Juventus. Now somebody weighing like this now. Oh, Fabio. You find we won't hide the head if at all as it stands right now. With Maurizio Sarri gone, let's talk about the manager. Who do you think deserves to be the next manager? Who will make a good manager for Juventus? Remember, now the Serie A, the final, they won't win Champions League. They have Ronaldo, yes, and Ronaldo also wants to win the Champions League. Juventus have now fired Sarri as it stands after just 1 year in charge of the team. Yes, you can say finally it is a mistake. But Juventus has also come out to say that they might not also be letting go, yes, talking about Paratici, yes, the chief football coach, like I earlier mentioned, who some fans also believe and reports the connector now say is supposed to follow Sarri go because he really deserves to take the blame for how the project failed. Sarri, yes, Project Sarri has failed, and the question now is, who really, when you take a look at this one, who is to blame for the Juventus Sarri failed project? Sarri has been sacked, but who deserves the blame? Is it Sarri alone? Does he deserve all the blame for Juventus and how they performed this season? Yes, and who do you think will be the Juventus next manager? Was it unfair to sack Sarri? Yes, because according to the words of the Vice President and President of Juventus, they said not the Champions League. Meanwhile, Sarri feels that it was going to be childish. He did not see. He said he no believe. Say if Juventus were to sack him, Juve not qualifying for the Champions League. He felt that they would have been making a childish decision, and finally that decision Juventus don't make him. So as it is, do you think Sarri, yes, really was unfair for him to be sacked? Because Sarri feels it's unfair to judge him with the Champions League, not qualifying, which is what, like it or not, that now on the back of that one night intake gets the sack. Meanwhile, Juventus will still have to pay Sarri some extra kudi. As it stands now, Sarri, yes, the decision to sack Sarri will cost Juventus 20 million euros. Yes, that's how much it will cost Juventus for that decision when they make to sack Sarri after Allegri. Yes, they sacked him just one last year and bringing Sarri in, and now this is how it goes down. Yes, to show that Juventus will have to pay big for this one. It was supposed to be on the contract time down to June 2022. His salary was about 5.5 million euros, and right now they'll have to pay him 20.3 million euros thereabout. That is the money that is meant to go to Maurizio Sarri from Juventus. His whole team as well has been sacked, not just Sarri, the whole team, his assistant, everybody, yes, is going, but not the chief football officer of Juventus. 0700000889. I want to hear from you. Was Juventus gone? Or with Sarri gone? Yes, who is the new guy? Who will take the walk? Already we hear Zidane. Zidane, after the loss to Manchester City yesterday, actually, when he was asked about his future, he said, leave future for future. For now, I'm still with Real Madrid. But now we hear Juventus is one of the guys, Zidane is one of the coaches that he's named. They depend on down as a possible replacement for Maurizio Sarri. Who do you think will make a good coach? Yes, for Juventus right now. Who do you think will be the next Juventus manager? Who do you think it should be? And do you think who do you think is to blame for Juventus' failed project right there? It was a failed project. Who really deserves the blame? Sarri alone? Hello, welcome.
Hello. Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good evening. Welcome to Football Live.
Good evening. My name is Samuel.
Samuel, okay.
I want to comment on cycling of Sarri.
Okay.
I think he really got what he deserves because the only people who look at it, he has not been consistent with his job.
Okay.
So, how can a man just even look at it for the past two final, even Juventus then end up related to the two final, and then the Scudetto they just really recently won. It just to me, I could just say it's due to the effort of the team that he got to that week, that he won that Scudetto. But to me, I don't think it's really consistent. Just he really got us to deserve. So I think it's a good decision for him to be sacked. So that's all I have to say.
Okay. All right. Yes. Thank you very much. At this point in time, do you think Juventus should go back to Massimiliano Allegri? Do you think they should go back to him? We hear that it's possible that he also could be. Yes, he's also in contention. First person when we say 50 take that walk. Well, Max Allegri has just been chilling, as you know, since Juventus no like waiting in give. He's just been chilling. Yes, waiting for an opportunity to arise. Do you think Juventus should go back there? We hear Zidane did there, Inzaghi did there. Pochettino also is available for that role, yes, as the next manager. Who should be the next manager at Juventus? Hello, welcome. Hello, good evening. All right, now maybe try to call back when you get that connection right, so that we will hear you loud and clear. The names on the short list for those who will be say fit to replace Sarri. We'll hear Mauricio Pochettino, Simeone Inzaghi, Zinedine Zidane, and Massimiliano Allegri, the man who was fired just last season, and they say for the fisty collar. Not forget to say Andre Pirlo actually got that job as the under 23. And also hear links. They also calling him for Italy now. Say okay, may they still look at more, but then who knows really which is the best option? Will it be a great one? Should they swallow their pride and give Max Allegri another chance if he will accept it? Hello, welcome.
Johnny.
Yes. Good evening.
Oh, good evening. This is Chidi.
Welcome, Chidi.
Alright. Respect of Juventus issue. I've said it several times, time and again. Your colleagues have heard me.
Okay, let me hear.
I'm happy that we start the time. The fourth day, they gave that them at the top. Me, I'm a Juventus fan. I wasn't happy about it.
Okay.
So the fact me that when I had it on the radio, I was so happy. We can go for Zidane or Pochettino, the former Tottenham coach. him and Zidane, I think two of them can go for any of them. Especially Zidane, I prefer Zidane. But thinking of going back to Maximilian Rabi, the former one is that if I'm the man, I will not take the job. Yes, if I'm the man, my kind of person, I will not take the job. I'll pay you to go and look at
What kind of person does not like money? Or your
I don't like money. I don't like when you look me down and you want to call me back again.
Yeah, but they look you up now. They look you down before, now they are looking you up again.
My sister, if I'm the man, I will not go back. I'm telling you the truth. Let the man better go for PSG or Dakar. But I want Pochito or Zidane, any of them, seriously. They will do well. Sorry, boy, it's getting is bigger than the man. Not because he won Europa for Chelsea, they now want to get the man. Well, he can't do anything. Next season, if he's there next season, he will not win the league. I'm telling you the truth. He will not win the league. And nothing is no longer there this time. Nice day, my sister. Well
Thank you. Well, Max Allegri, since he come out work for Juventus, brother just go somewhere, go there, maybe better Felicia just the blow, they touch him now. And he was watching the cinema. And there's a day for being in day nice. Okay. You know, while he was at Juventus for the 5 years thereabouts, he actually had call up. Real Madrid wanted him, but Allegri said no. I'm loyal to Juve alone. Juve, I stay. I go nowhere. You know, but then at the end of the day, you know, he left Juventus, and now we hear safe at all. They still want to look at because he's vacant. Yes, he is someone that can still get the job, and do you think he should be considered right there? All right, sports fans, yes, so we'll take a look at this one right here on Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. Yes, still going strong on Football Live. Hello, welcome. Hello, welcome. All right, not ready for me. Sarri, Maurizio Sarri, is he truly the one to blame alone for the failed project at Juventus? Should Sarri carry all the blame? Douglas Trust on Facebook watching live says Sarri deserves to be blamed because he has his program and players he needed. Every team selection was done by him. Every person choose for Ram. All right, Ayala Ladipo says in the case of Juve, nobody is to blame. Well, Juventus can win Champions League. Whether they are anybody. Okay, thank you so much. Lauren DBC, thank you for watching live. Yes, Bobby Uhagwe says Juventus were wrong in sacking Sarri. He should be given at least one more season as his replacement. Juventus should go for Mauricio Pochettino. Can Pochettino do what Juventus want right now is the Champions League? Yes, they pursue Allegri did the Champions League, no fault. Sarri, come. They did not even see the toughness of the league. So as it stands right now, who do you think should be the next manager of Juventus? Is Sarri truly, yes, the only person to blame for how Juve work up as the failed project at Juventus? Who is to blame? If you say Sarri, not only a waka come. All right, yes. Let me take some more. This one says, okay, trying to pick some more. Sunday, Kemena says he should have been sacked long ago. Before now, he should have just retired and start doing other business. But Adventure says it's a pity Sarri is not a one-season showman. There you go next now. No worry, did it? Abbas Suleiman says nobody is to blame in football. Sarri is only being made a scapegoat. No be him caused the problem. Muyiwa say what took them this long to fire this man now? He almost lost his Sirata to save. All right, Joseph Young says he lacks the tactical approach to win crucial matches for the club. And AJOK says if they like what they should sign Zidane, they will not pass quarterfinal with that with Ronaldo. Amy Easy says it is unfair to sack Sarri because we all know that Sarri board takes time, and I blame Ronaldo especially for the sack. Francis Odinaka say all I know about Sarri is pass. I've never seen his team create lots of chances like other teams that loves possession football. Evangelist Dare says his style of playing is so boring and cost Chelsea a lot. Yes, especially for midfield, which made Kante to overwork for Jorginho. All right, Real Michael says this is a great. I said it. Okay, thank you. Rejoicing over Sarri's sack. Oluwatosin says, if I may ask, when last did Juventus win the Champions League? And as it stands, basically, Allegri. All right, thank you. Uche Michael says sacking him was the best decision. Juventus didn't perform well under him. Okonkwo Paul still on Facebook trying to take some more. The major reason why he was hired was to win European trophies, but he failed. He's an average manager. Let him look for a smaller club with less expectations. All right, Juve domestic title was just on lock under Sarri because they lacked that dominance. It's a good decision because they ain't going anywhere with Sarri ball. Kelvin Simon, I put that one on the Facebook fans page. Tosi says Juventus struggled all through the season, losing matches in the league and also failed to win the Coppa Italia. They even struggled to win some of their league games. I won't say it's the fault of Sarri entirely though, but the team is aging and needs serious overhauling. Pochettino will be a very good manager. Okay, Zidane should join CR7. That is from Jefta. All right, thank you. The failed project at Juventus, who is to blame? They say Project Sarri don't fail. Who is to blame? Sarri alone, or somebody else should also take the blame? Hello, welcome.
Hello, Johnny Bava.
Yes, so welcome aboard.
This is Kadri calling back.
Kadri, good to have you.
So Mauricio Sarri, I think that guy is not be a good coach like that. I won't like to, because even if you check his time at Chelsea, that's Sarri ball they play. Now dated style of football when they play. And they play. I know that guy in a banker before. I don't know if you can find for a coach. If I just go JJ, go all those banks, maybe they count money and they tell you. Because if you look at that Juventus, it's not as if the players are bad. You cannot have a player like Cristiano Ronaldo, you have Dybala, you have Douglas Costa, you have some kind of fantastic players through that Juventus now, but you know that now function of bad tactics and all the Sarri ball, I don't understand. So for me, it's good the fact is at fault. You cannot blame the players because the players are good. Imagine for the first time Ronaldo they lose to Immobile as Immobile go they score Ronaldo. So you know that the coach they use the players with their full potential. So I'm even maybe I happy say he losing job, but at least the former coach Mark Allegri, that one even easily they win the league now. But they wanted a coach that will give them the Champions League. That one will always win the Coppa Italia. But this season they lost the Coppa Italia. Actually, they've lost the Champions League. They out of Champions League to Lyon. So we say that team of Lyon will be say for French league self. They know they to make up for these days they had. Then before they can't struggle, they just won this by 1 point. So they don't look and well. So they lead this match in next season. Then now so it's good. But who they won't take now? Coach not to play the game.
Who they say coach day now?
No, as a quality coach manager, so if you coach a player like Ronaldo, now they talk. And if they can go back to Mark Allegri, it's not bad because Real Madrid they went back, they didn't go back, and he's doing very well. So because if I thought say Mauricio Pochettino, that one too, he never win even anything since they don't the coach. So if they go back to Mark Allegri, it won't be a bad idea, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right, yes. Let's go on. Lucky, who says he's not even capable of coaching Juve from day one. Well, for the next manager, Oluwa Edwin says Jose Mourinho is Juventus' next coach. He can win the Champions League from there. Juve should go for Mourinho. No jokes, man. All right. Adax Slack said it's fair to sack him. Juve has not been impressive this season. They only managed to win the league. They lost so many easy matches, and the coach team selection pattern is not the best at all. Ugo says, what about CR7? He should follow him and go. Alright, Theodore Mary says, when Chelsea employed him, I criticized it because he's not a coach for a big club. And like play, you went to Sef, don't Skuma sack ham. Alright, Sharabdeen says, I no blame coach, that squad no get better quality players. Apart from Ronaldo, my brother, yes, he said the average age of Juve's squad is actually something going to look at. Bonaventure say, Allegri resume work with Juve as soon as possible. All right, Box says they should have sacked him a long time ago. Chuku Daniel says Harry is not a great coach. And Great Nze says a perfect decision and action. The team really, under his guidance, they take a back step. It'll be small. Ifedi Pascal said, nice one to hear that. I'm very happy for the news. And Sarri is an overhyped coach. That's from Femi William. All right. Hello. 0700000889. We'll take just one more call and then we will be switching it once again and look at the games. I don't really want to talk about the Champions League. I will definitely talk about them right here as we wrap up Football Live. Hello, welcome. All right, 0700000889. Keep it coming. I can take one more call. Yes, I want to squeeze in one. Yes, for on this Maurizio Sarri. Is he truly the one to blame alone? Who is the next manager that can give Juve what they need? What they need is to win the Champions League. You know hard. Managers, they win at me. Klopp win them now. Somebody will win it this season. They need somebody that can win it for them. All right, 0700000889. Let's take this one. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, my name is Samuel. I'm first time caller.
Samuel, happy to have you here.
So about the what you are talking about, I think Juventus buy all the old player. I think they are not be able to go to Champions League because what is the essence of going to Champions League? They are depending on one person. All their function is just Cristiano Ronaldo. Please, if the person has an injury, how the many players are going to play? So they will be saying, okay, because this person is not on field, then so we don't know what they are going to play. So let us play what comes from our mind. So that doesn't make sense because that one cannot take them to Champions League. Even though they buy all the old players, all the old star players, they are not going anywhere. So I think they have to settle down where and make themselves comfortable. Then by next season they will be able to perform well. Because all the one they are just doing now, I don't think the Juventus can go to Champions League anymore.
Okay. Yes, thank you very much. When you say go to Champions League, maybe win the Champions League because they have qualified automatically. So they will definitely win the Champions League. Hello, welcome, good evening.
Yeah, it's a very nice decision to start Saturday.
What's your name?
My name is Raphael.
Okay.
Yeah, they deserve to be sacked. They don't play solid ball at Juve. They should go back to Allegri. He's the best man for the job. Yeah.
They go Allegri ball. Okay. I don't hear you go back to
the coach Allegri. They don't need solid ball here.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. They want to squeeze in one more. Yes. Hello, welcome.
Yeah,
okay, good to have you aboard.
What I want to say on this matter is that Juventus, they have quality players to play the match, but just that's how it's going to go. That's how it's stupid.
Calm down, my brother. No need to call anybody names here. They don't suck at me. What's your name?
I'm not that's not what I mean. What I mean is that he's football. His style of play is football. He play those football, you understand?
Okay, so who is the next manager that can bring bright football? And not just bright football, bright football that can win the Champions League.
Yeah, I know some people don't believe in Pochettino. They believe that Pochettino can see take Juventus to where they are ready to. Because even when he played Liverpool last season, I believe we have quality player that can replace Harry Kane, would have got to that Champions League. But Pochettino doesn't have a good bench. That's why he lost to Liverpool. But Juventus have one face level and they still have better bench. Okay. If Pochettino can coach Juventus, definitely Juventus can win the Champions League.
Okay. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you. And it's a wrap on this one, talking about the Juventus and the Sarri saga. Of course, we'll continue to update you until waiting to happen. Who will go next? Who knows? Yes, we've talked about some players, old players, the old ladies they're called. But then, like say, old mama must go for this case. Anyway, yeah, sport fans, Scottish Premiership action still there on. Army team 0, Ross County 0. Now waiting with the seat there. 74 minutes on the clock. 72 minutes Livingston and it's not 1, Albanian 3. Motherwell 0, Dundee United 1. Friendly games when they on. Girls are pouring in. Yes, like hot water. 71 minutes. Salzburg don't pack 4. Yes, they don't pack 4. Give me. So they dash them. 4-1. Salzburg 4 and Leeds 1 in that game. Looks is a friendly, but Salzburg are not doing this in the friendly note at all. Meanwhile, PSV against Vale received 3-0. Den Haag against Amel City. Now 0-0, 28 minutes on the clock on that one. Yes, never to tell when we say they start to work. Sosha and St. Apollina now still 0-0. They never score any goal for inside that center. Swap fans, giving it to you real quick right here on top the frequency of champions. Of course, we'll flip it and talk about the Champions League. The build up really to that game. It is stronger. Hey, I know that the Chelsea fans are counting down. Well, for those really that are counting down, some Chelsea fans are not really excited. It's not like they're looking forward to it, but at the same time, it's not like they're sad. So right here on the show, we want to take a look at the Champions League for the teams. Not just, we have to count Chelsea because like it or not, their game, they're on. And Chelsea Bayern is the big one. Countdown to that game now, roughly like that kind 4 hours now remain before they go arrange. In fact, less than 4 hours, in about 3 hours and 26 minutes thereabout, the game's supposed to go down. The referee supposed signal for the players to come outside, but then Napoli and Barcelona are there the game day. But of course, one corner eye go still they look Chelsea. Who knows what could happen? But let me let you know that so far no team have actually gone 3 goals up away from home and failed to qualify from the Champions League. You know, qualify in their home. No team don't go 3 goals up away from home and somehow failed to qualify in the home game. So it's a big one really, yes, in terms of what's going to happen. Of course, quite a young squad win goal right there. Christian Pulisic, Pedro not available. Cesar Spilicueta also, that one still not available. So it's really a very young team. When Chelsea go, they're not stressed body at all. They landed in Germany safe. They're okay. Willian, you know, dead here, and you know, it's a different team entirely going into this game. Of course, Jorginho and Marco Alonso, neither of them, yes, are available due to suspension. So you know, injury and suspension really not be the big issue for Chelsea. But even if cancel all those one, would anything have been different? N'Golo Kante, he traveled, so who knows? Maybe something can happen there. But then, of course, it's a big one for Bayern, who already, the way they have been posting their pictures on the social media, they've been updating it like no big time, nothing they happen. We just did a chill. Bring it on, guys. When referee blow the whistle, we could go there. That's the situation of things. But then, while there might not be so much to win or so much to play for in the Chelsea and Bayern game, something there to play for. And let me tell you that in Camp Nou, yes, where Napoli already are waiting for their turn to come outside and show what they got. Let me tell you that Rivaldo don't they blow the whistle now, they talk. Say make Setien just look sorry case. Look himself, because now waiting one do Setien for front, now don't do Sadi. So you should just, if you know waiting good for yes, make it just try to win that game against Napoli today, because he believes that if Barcelona somehow fail to make a way qualify for the quarterfinal, then they need to change the coach. But the question is whether they win, I mean they qualify or not. Do you think Setien, Kike, yes, Kike Setien, do you think he will actually get another season at Barcelona? Do you think Kike Setien work for inside Barcelona? Now Champions League now all for work. As it stand like this. Well, counting down to that one, don't forget just to let you know, say 86 games, 64 goals. That now the record where Robert Lewandowski carry with the full chest. They stroll the corner, shoulder raised, stepping into the game, definitely wanting to do some more in the Bayern-Chelsea game later today. They've been fine-tuning and they have been posting. Bayern, remember, that they have won 25 and drawn only one of their last 26 matches. Looking at it, they don't win 25, don't draw only one. I see that Champions League will talk right here, and of course later today, how the scoreline go end? Some say 7-1. Aggregate, what is it going to be on the scoreboard? Will it be 4-1? Will it be actually a 2-1? Will Chelsea actually lose anyhow in this one? They lost anyhow in the first leg right there for Stamford Bridge, but now that they go to Bayern home, will they collect on top, collect when they don't collect before? That one day. And of course, do you think Quique Setien at Barcelona, he actually they dependent on how they fare for the Champions League, their qualification? Do you think now waiting the whole Quique Setien for work now with this Champions League? Do you think he will remain as the manager of Barcelona if somehow Barcelona maybe gets to the final of the Champions League? If they do, which they can, do you think Quique Setien will be given another chance? Because Rivaldo say if they lose, may they change up. What if they win? If they win, do you think Quique Setien should still be you should be given another season? Yes, at Barcelona. The Champions League now waiting keep Setien for work. Sport fans, is that what is holding Setien? Alright, sport fans, I will take your reactions on this one as well as we continue to take a look at these things happening around the round ladder game. Of course, sacking still there when go down, and we hear say this Champions League, now I go cement the sack. I go finalize the work when they grant, just like it did for Mauricio Sarri, who was fired earlier on today. Yes, after Juventus failed to progress to the quarterfinal as Lyon. Yes, they lost. That Lyon lost, but then Juve, yes, still failed. Away goal rule. Now put Juve for inside bad market. Sport fans 07 00000889. Yes, and of course at Billa FM 889. It is a fine Saturday, a lovely one right here on the frequency of Champion. I'm definitely chilling on Football Live. Yes, as we take on this talking point, we'll use this to close the show, of course. But I want to hear from you, Quique Setien, Barcelona, and the work we did your hand against Napoli today. Is Barcelona going to get that quarterfinal ticket ahead of Napoli? Is that going to happen? Yes, or do you see something different? What do you I did tell you? Yes, for this walk when they ground. Spot dance, let us hear you. All right, hello, welcome.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening, welcome. Your name is?
Abiola.
Okay, go ahead.
I got my Teddy go to by 2.
Okay.
About Sarri. That is a fact.
Okay, we've moved on from Sarri. We're talking about the next guy now. Where fit Colessa? Quique Setien. Yes, the Barcelona manager. Rivaldo, former player of Barcelona, say, Setien, I said the guy is still stay, but it depends on how they do for Champions League. Now will determine whether Setien will still get work for inside Barcelona after this their game today. Hello, welcome. All right, now ready for me, sport fans. 0700000889. Let's take some more.
Hello.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, good afternoon. Moses calling.
Good evening, Moses. Go ahead.
First time caller.
Moses, good to have you join us.
Yeah, what is Napoli and Barca first game score?
Oh yes, that was 1-1. They played draw. Hello, are you there? Okay. maybe try to get back. Sport fan, yes, still right here on the frequency of champions, still going on the matter, and the matter with the talk right here. So looking at it, Kike Setien, while saying, do you see him getting past this season at Barcelona? Whether they win or not, whether the Champions League is a successful campaign or not. Hello, welcome. 0700000889. Hello, welcome.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Welcome on board.
Yeah, my name is Bala.
Okay, go on.
Yeah, what I want to contribute is that most clubs need to start coach those who are not doing something for them now. I mean, Barca coach is a good coach for them. Even if he doesn't win Champions League, they still have the right to start him because he has been doing good for them.
He has been doing good. Are you serious? What kind of good?
Wow, he has been winning matches for them. Let's forget the fact that he doesn't win the league. But he tried his best. We all know that.
Okay, never knew.
Yes, but what I want to say is that even if he doesn't win the Champions League, I think we don't see any reason for them to be starting it. Because even they are even going to win the match tonight. That's for sure.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. Yes, say truthfully, if you say may they give Setien another season at Barcelona, whether they win the Champions League or not, though he feels they will win this game against Napoli. All right, yes, Napoli, Barcelona. It is time to play that one, of course, and it is all dependent on how the game goes. Yes, now that one I will determine whether Kike Setien will get work again, according to Rivaldo. Yes. All right, let's go for some more. We have so much here on the fans page. But before I take that, let me take this call. Hello, welcome.
Hello.
Hello, welcome. Good evening. Good to have you on board. Okay, come here. You try to get back. Yes, 0700000889. The numbers for you to make your contributions. Hello, welcome.
Good evening.
Yes. Good evening. How are you?
I don't have 3 points for Barca to say today.
Today,
no, forget today. The match done finish.
Yeah.
3-0.
Okay.
I don't mark for Barca to say today.
Wow, that's good. I hope it turn out. Thank you very much, this man. I hope it turn out to be as you talk because you can prepare the flesh, as you know. Yes, Napoli, Barcelona, they get work to do later on. And Rivaldo, they state the obvious. Though the way he states now, he says the change. If he said they go sack Setien if they feel, and I'm asking whether they win or they lose, whether they go past the quarterfinal of the Champions League. Do you see Setien as person will be saying get work for Barcelona heading into next season? Do you see him as still the manager of Barcelona? Is he dependent on how they fare in the Champions League truly? Hello, welcome. Well, good evening.
Normally they will pick my call.
My brother, it is the network. Everybody is trying to get on board.
Concern China to the Kodam. I just believe you today, master. I just believe whether you win the Champions League or not, he is going. We don't want him in our club. He's not a good coach. That guy that said he should stay here, I don't know which kind of match he's winning. Very good.
So whether he win or he no win. So what if he can't win the Champions League now? If you can't win the Champions League, uncle?
The way the man is playing, with the Champions League, that means we are lucky. We don't deserve to win.
So do you think that's what we're asking now? Because Rivaldo feels, say, if he do well, fine, he will stay. If not, they have to change him. So if he do well, should he still be changed?
Well, if he win it, in fact, I don't like the man. That's good.
Okay, thank you very much. Yes, yeah, you say any which way, Setien, and be like say you know go get another chance. Zuka Manuel say Napoli will knock them out today, but you see Setien, he will still sign a new contract so that he can build a team. All right, Abbas Suleiman say yes, so he has no excuse, just like Madrid were so poor last night. Joseph Ian Phillips says yes, it is clear that he will be sacked because the club expects him to win the competition and I don't think he can win it. Yemi Easy says Setien's job is on the line. If he loses just minutes after the match, he will receive his sack later. Jefta says yes, it is clear. Say that this Champions League now holds Setien for work. Benoski says sure, he will be shown the door. He's no different from other coaches. All Barca need is success. Win or lose, he said this coach, they could still sack him. Adax Slack on Facebook has that. ID, yes, Ige says Napoli we add sand to Setien Gary today. Emmanuel Ubangminwa says we have seen it with Sarri. Setien would not be any different. Sadly, Setien will be the fall guy for the board of Barcelona, which over the years has made bad decisions and run the club to the ground. All right, Napoli will knock out Barcelona. This is not from Ede Oyekachi. De Jong says, can't Barcelona just sack him already? He's not doing anything. He's clueless. All right, yes, Maluda Jr. said the truth is that this man needs to be sacked even before now. What does he know? Damilolani says even if Barca qualify, I know they will not win the Champions League. So he is going to be sacked at the end of the day. Take it or leave it. All right. Douglas Trust says Bayern will go through. As for Setien, he can't win today's match against Napoli. He will be sacked because he was never the first choice for the job. Eric Phillips says Barca should keep in mind and kick Messi out because he's the problem, not Sarri. Azuna Peter says Barca's coach job actually depends on the Champions League. So are you saying if Champions League work out, he could still get a job? Alan Charles said they will sack him tomorrow morning whether they win or lose. Jamil says they will not sack him because Barca will win the Champions League this season. Okay. Dixon says okay, thank you for that. Let's take this call. Hello, welcome.
Hello.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, I think Napoli.
Yes, what's your name?
My name is Samuel.
Okay, Samuel, you say Napoli go do it.
Yeah, because you see, there is something about football that the footballer have to know that this football is not about.
Hello, Samuel. All right, yes, Samuel, yes, caught up right there, trying to get back, I guess, network issues. You can do that on the Facebook fans page real quick. We're still live on Facebook. And Kingsley says he is packing, whether they win or lose. Mercy Gabriel said, I don't know whether they may sack him, but he needs to be sacked. That's all I know. Whether they win or lose, he should be sacked. Kola Wale says if he qualifies or not, he would be sacked. Hello, welcome, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, sir.
Humphrey,
good
I'm calling for his important.
Yes, sir.
For Barca?
Yes.
I think she goes whichever way.
It should go whichever way.
I don't think Barca will beat Napoli today. They are weak differently.
Okay.
But whatever happens, it should go. In fact, it should go now. If I were the president, I would just send a WhatsApp message to him before the match, not even after the match.
Don't show up.
Don't show up. No, not show up at all.
You better be no day than he did.
No. And then the board themselves, even, I think they will do themselves a whole lot of good for them to pack their stuff and get out of the.
Well, I wish you worked that way. Yes, anyway, thank you, Humphrey. I wish you did like that. Say, just pack your bag and go. No, everybody get work now. If you not sack me, I go, And the board definitely, they still have themselves 1 year left for their tenure. All right, sport fans, yes, Sikiko Setien. As he did like this. Anyway, Patrick agrees with the last caller. He said, why they not just sack her now? Make they just sack her now. Make it follow Sarri. They go. After all, they can just hire one bus from Italy, pick me up in Spain. and they can head to their vacation spot anywhere that is. Wisdom says, after Sarri, I think this is the next man to go. Yes, Ruben says, this Rivaldo just wants to force the team to make a decision they are not even thinking about making. Emmy Godwin says, after tonight's game, Barcelona will also sack Sarri. I know this for sure. Julia says, that shouldn't be because they don't have the quality. They are not Barcelona we used to know in those days. And Emmanuel says, it's not about the coach. I think they should understand that it's not about the coach. According to Emmanuel Joshua, I said the players too are to blame for the poor form. So when they know they call the name of Setien up and down. Babalola says, thank you anyway for that one, not connecting to us. And Abiodun says, yes, of course, Sarri, or rather Setien, should also get the boot. Hello, welcome.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, evening.
This is Sunday.
Sunday, good to have you on board.
Yeah, the way Barcelona fans, they are complaining about this man. What has the man done to themselves? I still don't understand. What else do they want the man to do when all their players are approaching 32, 35? What do they want the man to do? He can't get out to the pitch and play ball by himself. He will issue out instructions, and it's left for the players to deliver. So what is the essence of let the man get sacked, let him be sacked? Is it his fault? It's not his fault. Look at their back line. PK, Roberto. Just look at all their players. The midfield is not like when this man was there. So you are just blaming, let the man be sacked. The board itself, they not even come up and say, okay, let's get the young players. They are just there. They just left the man with the old cargoes they have, and they want him to do something. He can't do magic. That's just the way out. He cannot do magic. So whether they sack him or not, to me, I believe if they sack him, God will give him another job. But this kind of player, they can't do anything in Champions League. When they have hot blood, we want all those old cargoes to come out. Look at Suarez. Suarez is how old? Messi is 33, I be 34. You understand? Okay, Ousmane Dembele is injured. Look at the midfield. Is he out of leader? What did he want to do? When he was in Bayern, what did he play in Champions League? Is it now that they want him to deliver? So all those backup fans, they should just calm down, withdraw back to their shell, please.
Okay, thank you. Making the case right there for Setien. Well, as it stands, who knows, the record favor Barcelona. They have not lost the Champions League, at home. They haven't lost that since 2013. No home Champions League defeat since 2013. Yes, it's a good record. Hopefully, if he hold on to Setien, if he hold on to that one and do something for himself, at least to stay for another few days. Who knows how that will be? Well, the decision will be at the end of the season. Anyway, yes, 2012-2013 semi-final. Remember the game, that second leg against Bayern, and how it ended right there. Who knows what will happen later on? A few hours from now, we go know about less than 3 hours. It will happen, and we'll definitely right here. Sports Radio 88.9 Brother FM will give you the update, give you everything concerning that game. Sport fans, we're about to wrap up Football Live. Yes, big thanks to all the fans who are joining to make their contributions. Yes, we hear you on Facebook. It's Sports Radio Brother FM. Twitter at Brother FM 889. Yes, remember to tweet. Yes, keep following right there. Let's take this last call. Hello, welcome. Hello, good evening. Yes, I can hear you. What is your name? Your name is? Hello, are you there? Okay. Trying to get back. Yes, fortunately, it can take enough time available for you to get back. But then, thank you so much, real good, for jumping in on that one. On Twitter, just to take one or two tweets as we have to close this. Yes, real quick. On Twitter, no time. Yes, this one, they come from John Moss, and he says, okay, funny name. And he says, I think that Setien will actually be sacked after the game today. All right, yes, notwithstanding the result, even if Barcelona win Champions League, unfortunately, Setien is not a good material. It's not a good material, okay, for Barcelona. Yes, that is from Philip as well on Twitter. Yes, trying to take this one from Odu Goal on Twitter says it is Setien who is the next manager to get the sack, and I think he will get it after the game today against Napoli. Made a sack and he deserves to be sacked. Okay, and now so for some more, Nene Jensen says okay, thank you anyway. Andrew says yes, of course, so this is the only thing that can redeem him and his job. If he wins the Champions League, I think he deserves to be given another season. If not, he should be sacked. Progress Andrew say I think Setien deserves to be sacked, and Osita Chibuike says whether or not he deserves the sack, whether Champions League glory or not Champions League glory, Setien don't do it part, make him the goal. All right, the sport fans have spoken. They don't put their voice on this one, and we don't hear on that. Big thanks to everybody who joined in on Football Live. Just to give you update on the games in the Scottish Premiership, yes, where that action gradually coming to an end, and not forgetting all the games, of course, about to kick off right there for inside Belgium. The Jupiler League started today, and we don't already see some goals will be said on enter back of net right here on this one. So sport fans, yes, I could tell you that in okay, talking about the Scottish Premiership now, where the action still continue. Trying to give you update on that one real quick before I close up right here on the show. In the Scottish Premiership, Motherwell, yes, are currently they're still there behind in that game. It's still 0 as Dundee United still they use them to the sweep floor for that ground. Meanwhile, Club Brugge against Charleroi in the Jupiler League is still 0-0. Yes, in that game, 0-0 for Club Brugge against Charleroi. Of course, the kickoff will be 6:30 for the other game, while the Scottish Premiership trying to pick up that one now in terms of the number of games when this is still there on right there in the Scottish Premiership. Of course, we've seen 3 goals coming right there for the team Albania, while Livingston Dunphy managed to score just 1 in the Scottish Premiership. Sport fans, and that's now how things they currently experiencing actions right there in Scotland. All right, sport fans, this is now where we will draw the curtain on top of the show. Meanwhile, yes, for someone just asking real quick about the Russian Premier League, FK Rostov has a goal ahead of Tambov in the Russian Premier League. Earlier on, CSKA Moscow beat Khimki 2-0. It's Football Live, and this is how I wrap up right here on the Frequency of Champions. My name is Johnny Baba. You can call me the Sports Diva. Yes, and until tomorrow morning, all right, yes, I will definitely stay there right here as I will be on the show. My name, once again, Johnny Baba. You can call me the Sports Diva, and I say we're gonna get a fantabulous Saturday evening. Stay right here on Sports Radio 88.9 Brother FM to catch all the action and, of course, updates around the world of sports.
Sports Radio 88.9 Brillo FM has gone beyond one league. Live, our proof. Sports Radio 88.9 Brillo FM has gone beyond one league.